Alright, so we're Megaman level 3, everyone. We're in tier 6. I think there was 2 levels left in the tier and the boss, so hopefully this won't take too long. Oh, that's a reply.
Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry, who can't kill Odin in under a minute? And I say, I'm sorry, who can't shut the fuck up and not waste time?
Okay. Assault Hunt 48.42 with a 10% penalty, which means this would normally be 58.42. We got 1 element, 5 tokens.
Wait, why did
and a skip teleportal.
What the fuck is this background?
Hmm.
This is like the most... Oh my god, the sun is an oval.
Wait,
and
what the heck is...
The ground disappeared when you went through the door.
What? Wait, is this a freaking Mega Man Zero scoring system or something?
Oh god.
Don't use cyber elves.
Oh. I have no weapons. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be important. And that's clubs. I always forget what that symbol is. Heart, diamond, and star.
Heart, stars, and horseshoes.
Clovers and balloons.
Pots and golden rainbows and the red balloons.
Pots of gold and rainbows, or pots of golden rainbows?
Pots of gold, and rainbow.
I see. Well, I have golden rainbows, so fuck you.
Damn.
I really want to know what those golden rainbows are.
Assault, man.
Have you ever heard of the term golden shower?
That's
No,
that's why I say is like I had a feeling he was going there.
No!
Oh dear.
That's just leprechaun piss.
Wait,
just
who the
golden
fuck
rainbows.
wrote Pan being funny for once? Who wrote this?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm reading this in diagonal.
In diagonal lines.
Okay.
Right back.
Laser trident.
God damn it.
How did you think I would respond to suggestive noises?
Of course. Very suggestive.
I suggest you shut the fuck up.
What are these generic backgrounds? What the fuck?
Why even give you weapon energy? Oh, I see now. Wait, why would they give you weapon energy before giving you a weapon?
Oh my god, a shooter.
Oh shit, it's Megaman 8 all over again. Why are there sparkles in the top left corner?
I don't know.
Oh no, the multiplayer! Oh no!
Destroy them all!
Dang it.
Oh Jesus.
I thought that was a 10-ton weight coming to drop on you.
Might as well be.
Why is it shooting arrows at you? Oh, it's a warning.
Yep.
That's weird.
Oh my god. They're like friggin' anvil.
Mandatory bomb.
Yeah, that Yashishi is not fucking worth it.
Not that you had much to refill in the first place. Okay, those respawning shows are really annoying.
Fucking hell!
But it's not even coming out of his gun, what the hell? Wait, you can only have one weapon at a time? This stage is dumb.
The hell am I supposed to get up there? Oh my fucking god!
I'm back with father.
Wait, how? How do you go down there? Retating my point, how do you go up here? I have no utilities.
By using the utilities that are just totally disabled. That sound makes the lasers seem like they're just farting at you. There was way too much happening on the screen and no ordnance to deal with it.
Too much shit.
And what's up with this announcer?
Let me guess, I need a death ring to unlock that. Yeah, I'm here to use the skip. No, my as I use the fucking skip. This is a bit too much.
God, imagine if you had actually went on to play this last night. There wouldn't be anything left of you, just vapor.
Oh, okay. So I can already tell what the bad. This level isn't actually skippable, but its tokens are. The level locks them behind its core gimmick, and the threshold to earn them are very, very high, unreasonably high. One of the judge couldn't even unlock the last one. Yeah, neither could I.
That is garbage.
Okay. Don't even need to beat the level. Okay.
I didn't expect that first song to be so soothing. Definitely one of my future picks for relaxation music. Interesting setup in general for an intro, though I somewhat question the necessity of it. As for the actual level, there's a right way and a wrong way to do the combat levels, and this is a little of both. The concept is nice, and it's fun to rack up my score, but the implementation can fall off a bit
Implementation.
flat. This isn't the fault of the enemy types. They're excellent options for the concept, though sometimes the swarms can become an outright cluster fuzzy. Rather, it's a strict multiplier that creates issues. If you die for any reason, whatever you've racked up is gone. It also doesn't freeze going through screen transitions or when enemies stop spawning. The jet section is easily the worst for this, even without the multipliers. Either nothing is happening or the screen's an absolute mess. It's not fun either way. Now, if you're going for just the energy element, this isn't terrible. It takes practice to get used to the swarms, as well as some strategic weapon selection. But the level is manageable. One of the things that helps is not every room is a swarm. People need breaks to do something else, and there's definitely enough platforming to provide that. Although, I wish the snipers couldn't shoot me off screen. Please respect boundaries. That said, if you want all 5 tokens, the sheer amount of grinding required for S rank is infuriating. You basically have to be perfect. Or you have to squeeze every last screen dry. I've seen worse optionals, yes, but this isn't fun, regardless. The other core issue is with the boss fights, not for their concepts. The Elite Joes have their fair patterns, interesting arenas, and Assault Man is incredibly fair, despite how much ground he covers. However, these feel like they're only barely holding together, particularly Assault Man. I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to sail through the air while he's firing machine gun bullets every which way, and his aim is so bad I have to try to get hit by that attack. I also see him get shunted out of the terrain more than usual, which makes me very glad he has not been shunted out of the room yet. These are fun fights, but their apparent instability has me worried.
Oh lord, this is one hectic stage, and to be fair, I at least understand why. It's clearly based on Metal Slug, and flooding the screen with enemies and bullets is commonplace for run-and-gun games like that, but I don't think that was translated very well here in the context of Mega Man's usual gameplay. There's so much chaos during certain sections that it can be a little hard to tell what's happening. I guess in a way, some of the more simplistic looking graphics here help with that, given you don't want anything too distracting with so many bullets flying around, though that doesn't fully excuse them or the highly compressed JPEG backgrounds. Regardless, you're still going to be taking a lot of hits here once the enemy starts spawning more frequently. The stage being very glitchy and unstable also doesn't help the matter. For frame of reference, here's a list of technical issues I ran during my time with it. The meter for the score multiplier bonus sometimes goes down after killing an enemy, but most of the time it doesn't. At least I assume that the meter going down is how it's supposed to work. It's a little hard to tell due to how inconsistent it is. Dying to the mini-boss of the Rush Jet segment straight up crashed the game on me. Jeez, okay. The last mini-boss has serious sprite alignment issues while zipping around. The end boss often got stuck in a wall, thus either neutering the fight completely or prematurely ending it as he zipped off screen and died. What?
Jeez.
Even if you do manage to cope with these bugs and get through the enemy spam, however, one thing you can't brute force your way around are the tokens. While I get what you were going for, I think the points needed to get each one should have been more lenient. I had to sit in one part of the stage and grind for points just to get the final rank needed for all the tokens. And while I need to divert my attention away from the larger points of interest in the level, just to ensure I can get something it has to offer, everything it has to offer, something has definitely gone wrong. Topping all this would be the end boss, Assault Man. As stated before, he's very glitchy, to the point where I usually can't even get a full fight with him before he phases into the wall. And when he actually does fight, there's far too much visual clutter to really figure out what's going on. He comes and goes without me really understanding anything about how his battle actually works, which can also be extended to most of the mini-bosses as well. If anything, I can commend this stage for trying to shake up the formula a bit without turning it into a completely different game. It's certainly a memorable level, just for what it sets out to do. It's just not that well executed. Okay, someone else wants to read Pachi, because I think Opie wants to rest his voice a little bit.
I'll take it.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. Interesting concept with how you can only equip one weapon at a time. This whole stage makes me think of arcade games. It's hectic and kind of fun. The scoring system, it's fine, just not my kind of appeal. Kind of iffy too, to lock tokens behind that mechanic. But I suppose it does give you an incentive to replay the entry, try for different weapons, etc. Overall pretty chaotic, and probably was by design, especially with the constant respawning Joes. Can get a little overwhelming sometimes. On top of having the score multiplier being time-based, adding to the pressure. Breakdash is a trap because hitting the boss with it is pretty much impossible with his movement, and it doesn't do more than Thunder Beam, which is 10 times easier to use in this fight. Weird balancing is going on here. It also seems like Assault Man visually gets stuck on walls a lot of times. Doesn't really affect the fight, but it really looks off-putting. I'm worried that he's gonna clip through out of pounds anytime soon, soft-blocking the battle.
Well, according to Shinryu, he zipped through the freaking wall and died.
That's much more preferable to a soft lock.
Yeah, Flash Man. Anyone wants to read that one? Or else, you know.
No volunteers, alright. Initially I liked this. I was wrapped up in the lore, music, unconventional mechanics, fast-paced gameplay. I had some reservations about the graphics, pertaining to polish and color blindness, but I appreciated the little touches. The Wily logo on the spikes, for example, and the Jet's mini-boss's danger warning when it didn't freeze and persist onto the next screen. I was tickled by the weapon announcements. I forgave the constant enemy spam because the challenge arcs felt deliberate and the checkpoints and items were where I needed them. Good old frantic fun. I normally despise ranking systems, but it wasn't until I tried getting all the tokens that I started to despise this one. I had only an interference that
An
high score
inference.
Interference.
that would open all of the token barriers. Playing the intro section, which is great for building atmosphere the first time around, becomes a slog after the umpteenth failed attempt at 100% completion. The more I replayed, the more problems I noticed. At least 3 different enemies can crash the game due to programming oversights.
I am guessing that was fixed anyways.
The multiplayer meter depletes even while paused, and it seems to
Really?
stop depleting
Oh,
whenever it
God.
feels like it. The enemies clip through floors, stick on walls, and have weirdly inconsistent damage collision. Rifleman Joes sometimes spawn on the wrong screen. Screen
Jeez.
transitions with ladders and slopes are messy. Moving platform tracks aren't labeled consistently. New weapons are the only occasionally useful where you pick them up. Weapon pickups don't respawn after dying, and it's bizarre that Rush Jet and Magnet Beam are additions rather than replacements like the other pickups.
Good lord.
An ambitious level with entirely new enemies and major gameplay twists can be incredibly successful as long as it's been playtested to perfection. In the process of trying to achieve the 6.4 million points required to unlock the final token,
Fuck this shit.
and never
Fucking
exceeded
hell.
5.7 million, which makes this the only level in the entire contest I could 100%. I've determined that your playtesting process is sabotaging your own potential as a level designer.
6.4 million? God, I was like at 3.3 million. I was not even close.
God, fuck this shit.
This level's fine. It's a romp, got some cute addition, but nothing really done with it. Pure enemy level. It did take the obvious route that none of the Contra or Metal Slug inspired stage in Megaman 2 did, and fully embraced that. The music sounds vaguely Metal Slug, but I don't know. If it is, it's not one of the more memorable tracks, of which the series has many. Instead, feeling more like the equivalent BGM filter. Hey, turns out it's from the Game Boy Advance Metal Slug. However, the vocal cues when selecting weapons are just as cheesy as I'd want them to be. Shame the contest rule discloses the possibility of collecting a rocket launcher. I do honestly like the weapon aspect of this stage, purely optional, with some of the strongest being locked up by requiring a weaker weapon to get them. It's cute. The graphics are consistent, they have an amateurish quality, but when the entire stage is filled with it, it looks better than the sum of individual pieces. My main suggestion is to make use of contrast. Everything blends in a bit together, especially the terrain. There's a variety of Joes here, but none really stand out, just the occasional mini-boss. If it was going to go with the Metal Slug Contra route, embracing the flashy nature of those series rather than the more generic aspect would have helped this greatly. The flight segment also seemed very undercooked. The mini-boss is alright there, but nothing too memorable. What really bugs me about this stage is the sheer lack of polish. I sometimes get scared I'm going to be shunted into a floor somewhere, or worse, a boss. My heart skipped a beat when Assault Man clipped into a wall as he jumped towards it. Flashbacks of the Yggdrasil bosses soft-locking the game fill my head. Other areas include screen transition that let me clip into terrain, being able to just miss jumping onto Rush in the flight segment, enemies falling through walls since they spawn in wrong, or their hitbox allowing them to clip through walls since they're set up wrong. Ultimately, this stage is passable. The score system just isn't even fun here. And from what I can tell, the requirement for the later tokens are absurd. I'm not bothering with getting all the tokens here. I don't feel like grinding. I get the point, and it's not fun. Aren't going to make the player grinds either. It's not really a challenge, it is just a grind. And thank you for putting a skip for the goddamn tokens, cause yeah, that was awful.
Oh, it's major suckage.
Honestly, if it wasn't for the whole gotta get a specific score to get the token, this would have been an okay combat stage-ish, but
If the
this is a
requirement
bit-
wasn't so like astronomically high is wouldn't have been that much of
that's
an
just
issue.
yeah, that's just ridiculous. This lab has me chewing it up. One of the most inspiring
What a
places I've
great
ever been
game.
to. I'm not at all biased with this assessment, and if you think so, I'm completely unsure how you came to such a conclusion.
Shut up, Major Sucker.
Hey, Coleman. It's ridiculous. I've been hookwind. I thought that they requested my presence for my ice expertise, but no. They just wanted to use me as a refrigerator for their food. I feel betrayed. Oh, Coleman.
It's no
Hey,
less than he
Freeze, man.
deserves. Oh, it's the best Robot Master.
Seems like he's taking a nap inside of an ice crystal.
Is that
Boy,
Freeze
I'm
Man?
very sure glad that he's
Yes.
in there and I'm out here.
Oh my god.
Oh, YMC.
YMCA by
Oh
random
Oh my
X
god,
something.
that was a reference to that, the Shaggy Caveman meme.
Oh. Oh, I'm glad he's in there. We're out here. And he's the sheriff.
We're out there. We're in there.
Anyways,
Where's the
48.60.
caveman?
One
Anyways, let's go to
element,
the
3
YMCA.
tokens.
Oh.
Very silent.
Random Mr. Something. I hate this already.
Why Mirage computational apparatus? Warning, highly experimental ain't dangerous.
I'm sorry, but I still can't get over the fat Pikachu.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and we're out here, and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here, and that we're in there, and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is, where's the freeze man? Hey, Jewel Man. I can jam to this.
Yeah.
How dot one get up there?
Well, considering your thing didn't go off to tell you it's a secret, I don't think that you can.
Yeah, that is true. Okay.
Okie dokie. I was honestly expecting a Joe to be piloting this. Why is a Joe not piloting this?
All down here is not advised.
Fall down here. Fall down here.
I mean, it's a
Science.
checkpoint. I mean, it's a checkpoint, so.
Oh, boo. Are those supposed to be still there in the foreground and background? It seems out of place.
I'm guessing it's because we're still in a simulation. I don't know.
It's just weird is all. Unsettling.
Hello, Beak.
Go back to Mega Man 1. No, this is Centaur Man stage. Play the Centaur music.
Oh, it's a remix of one of the musics from Game Boy 5. Oh, hey.
There you go. And we're back to the best music.
Oh, hey.
There you go.
Oh shit, there's a key in this room.
Oh, we're
Okay,
gonna be
well-
going all over the place in this level. Holy hell. Oh no.
Oh no!
No.
Oh,
no! Memories of an unfortunate skateboarding linger in your mind.
Okay, this is comical. So
Just slow down.
Slow.
Was that on purpose, or is the game doing that?
And the
What,
game's
the
doing that.
But moving this slow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the game.
That was the third one?
That seems sus.
I am all. Oh. Oh,
I hate
no.
this already. Please don't instant kill.
Oh no.
Watch it instant kill.
God. Wow, that didn't
Okay,
insta kill.
that's not
That's
instant kill.
surprising.
Probably because the laser is. I'm very curious to see if it is, but I don't know if you've hit a checkpoint.
Oh god. Okay, no, it's not that bad. Oh,
Okay, it's just blind damage.
okay.
What? Ooh, me to make that get shockwave!
Good God.
Every boss is with this stupid.
It's never ending.
Rated E for everyone!
No.
Shit! Oh my god!
There's more weapons!
I was laughing too much. Shit!
There's more weapons than magnetic shockwave! This is Ridley! There's more weapons than magnetic shockwave, you motherfuckers! Ah!
Oops. Oh shit.
Nanny the fuck?
That looks unavoidable.
Oh shit.
Oh, Jesus. And now Sheepman.
Sheepman.
Oh, I gotta say, the aesthetics at least are fucking on point. That's for sure.
Indeed. I'm just waiting for Pumpman stage to show up.
Oh no.
Pumpman! Pump!
Is it time for my cameo yet? Oh no,
Ah, there we go. Oh. That's... I know one of the stage in Megaman 2 used this music.
Oh no, wind.
Oh no. It's lost levels all over again.
Yeah, it's got the leaves and everything.
Uh-huh. Look at that floating Mega Man head.
So when do we get Mega Man the Lost Levels? It seems a little sus down there.
Oh, there was no toot 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 toot, so...
Oh, true. Oh no, more wind.
And now we've got pushing wind.
Just like Super Mario 2.
Yeah.
Lost Levels.
Oh, jeez.
There's one there! Don't go through the door!
Please, Mr. Wind, have
we go.
mercy.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
God
Oh,
damn.
no.
Oh, all the way back here. Shit.
Ew. Why was that not a checkpoint?
It really should have been. I just say, I'm gonna have to go put Poo-Poo to sleep soon.
Whoa, I am Megaman 3. My idea of weaknesses is magnetic shockwave.
At least I don't have to worry about that token again, but oh god.
Imagine if it carried you off screen and killed you in the process.
It could have. It definitely could have. Yeah. Okay.
This just in, Spar Chaser does not always make the best
You're
decisions.
shitting me.
What?
You're shitting me.
Oh, the on-off block's in the wrong position. Oh.
Non, Popo était censé aller coucher, là.
I just realized there was one missing.
Ah, jeez. Thank God this fire is not insta-kill.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but, what do? That's not what do. Oh my god, Opie.
It's funny though.
I'm sorry, but it's not hit.
Man, I gotta concentrate on making Poo-Poo stop eating my cables and trying to win the level. Oh god.
Oh. Huh? Oh.
But... Oh. Wait. Oh, I see now.
But what the frig?
No, there's a button in there. Oh.
Was there a button?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a button. Yeah.
Yeah.
It blends in with the flower.
It really does. That's why I didn't notice it. Too much shit. Come on.
Oh, there you go. There's the last token.
Oh, I thought you were gonna just jump off and die.
Oh, there's the key.
Just so you would have more health.
Of dress me, cousin. There's horrible death. Proceed with caution. No
There's probably
shit.
wind there. Oh,
Yep,
there it
there
is.
was. Poupou! Arrête! S'il te plaît!
Maybe you should put Poo-Poo to sleep because he's being...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to
We'll
have
do
to. Sorry, I gotta be right back.
Yeah, birds being disruptive.
See memes.
What? Oh.
That see memes.
Hello, it's your burb. Wario's stuck again.
Again.
Ah shit, Jeff George claimed his life. Wario says, "Oh my god," too many times and dies.
Might as well.
I mean, it's literally Wario dying.mp4. Just without Jeff George laughing at him.
Groovy! Throw me a frickin' bone here!
Alright.
That boy ain't right.
Where'd that come from?
That boy ain't right.
Okay, unlock this. Get rid of you, because you're gonna be annoying.
Oh, they endlessly respawn. Boo!
Oh god. I hate this.
This is just that spinning fire bar from Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, let's see. Only one.
Exactly. Oh.
Yeah, screw that noise. Oh, back in Jewel, man.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the music. Where's the music?
I guess this
So
end
how are
portion
balloons-
is just a combination of everything. Oh god.
How are the balloons carrying fire?
Good question. You find out, you let me know.
Someone's
There's-
lightsaber is out of control.
There's water in the fire.
Water in the fire. Why?
Why?
I do not understand.
Why didn't I just do that?
Balloon carrying fire.
I
Why?
just noticed the spike
I
up
don't
there.
understand.
I don't understand.
Oh jeez.
I think we've reached the end of the simulator.
Simulation over. There is no government. Cat is fat.
This sounds familiar.
I can't even hear it.
It's very quiet. God, hopefully there's credits somewhere, because this does sound familiar.
Oh look, another giant boss door.
What the hell is that?
Let me guess. Whoa, Master Hand?
What?
Master Hand!
What? Are you what?
Alright, I think I know what he's weak to.
Gee, I wonder what.
No. No. What? It's not magnetic shockwave.
No way!
What kind of bullshit is this?
Wow, it's nothing.
It's
Charge up your buster and shoot. Yep,
Oh no, he's
charge
weak to the
buster.
charge buster. It really is Smash Brothers.
Oh my god. Can't believe it's Master Hand.
Yeah, jeez.
I can't hate this.
Nah. This
This is too stupid to hate.
This is too good.
At least there's no contact damage.
Yeah, at least. God.
Oh, what the fuck?
Just casually throwing out the mini boss.
Just casually throwing out the Stegosaurus from Mega Man 7. I don't know, I think the stage was worth it just for this boss.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, that was a good. That was a really nice, nice ending there.
Oh, you know what? That music before you got to the boss must have been from Smash.
No, it. I know it sounds familiar. It might be have been Castlevania even, but I don't remember for sure. I know I've heard it somewhere though. Anyways.
I was expecting this to be some kind of fitness center, and since that would have been genuinely novel, I was disappointed by what I got instead, especially since this is a rather disjointed mess.
Yeah, why is this called YMCA?
Good question.
Yeah.
The core issue of this level is the apparent inability to hold on to one idea. One moment it's Jewel Man with Pookers, another moment it's a Grey Centaur Man with Pelicans, or it's Hornet Man with balloons, or it's Solar Man with lasers, and so on and so forth until the level abruptly ends. The constant changing makes it difficult to pin down, and it's hard to tell how far along you actually are. As a result, this borders on incomprehensible. Of course, the keyword here is apparent. If you strip away the visual weirdness, you find the level comes back to its earlier assets quite often. That means a difficulty curve is present, which makes the level easier to master with practice. A specific example would be the lasers, which go from covering small areas to sweeping the entire room, and the balloons, which go from stationary non-issues to a mobile menace. There's still a few sections that can get irritating, namely Pooker sniping or that aggravating final balloon room, but for the most part, the design pieces work. Unfortunately, this is still doing way too much at once. I count over 10 different enemy types, not including the different balloons, and the gimmicks are a similar number. That's a lot more than necessary, and it causes the level to take almost 10 minutes on a good run. Most Mega Man levels only take 2 or 3 minutes pop, so this is both too long and too populated. That's not to say it uses the assets poorly, but it uses far too much for its own good, creating an incoherent mess where there really isn't one.
Well, that was strange, to put it mildly. I guess we should focus on the positives first. I think the concept is decent with hopping back and forth between different level teams. It could have been executed in a less confusing manner, but even so, there's still some decently well-designed segment here and there. I actually kind of enjoy the process of figuring out how to get the third token, especially when compared to the other two. Speaking of which, for the green one, I have to say most of those jump and slide prompts in the snowboard section leading up to it were really unnecessary, especially once it starts slowing down. That aside, I'm honestly not sure what to make of the rest of this level. Besides the segments listed above, this ended up being one of the most confusing stages in the whole contest for me. Even after going through it multiple times and having gotten all the tokens, I still feel like I missed on seeing a bunch of stuff in there. The progression is weird, and the platforming challenges keep bouncing from not threatening to actually engaging. It's all really bizarre to the point where I honestly got tired of it after a while. This was especially the case during some of the ending segments, where not only did the music not come back after dying, but it also featured a relatively annoying fan segment where I died by clipping into the wall, since the fan at the top of the screen continually pushed me off the ladder during the screen transition. Really? Jeez.
Well,
I guess the only remaining positive to this would be the end boss. Master Hand ended up being a pretty enjoyable fight for me, if just a tad jittery with his movement. Well, that's Master Hand for you. That said, he doesn't really salvage the rest of the stage. While I like the general concept, the end result is done up in such a confusing manner that I couldn't really enjoy it.
Yearly Megaman contest acquiescence. Bit of a complicated stage with a somewhat elaborate path of progression. It's not bad though, since it generally does a good job at guiding the player to the right track. It has the player going through various segments of vastly different themed stages. As such, there are many different gimmicks along the way, which can be a bit overwhelming with all the screen transitions. To learn about the newly introduced gimmicks at each turn. Another side effect with this theming approach is that some of the gimmicks wind up being underutilized, making the stage feel a tad unfocused as a result. One pretty glaring bug I noticed is that the fan can sometimes knock the player off-center while climbing up a ladder, causing them to clip into a solid on the next screen.
Second person who mentioned that.
It might have been removed. Not sure what's the deal with the stickly boss guy before the Master Hand. A scrap boss of sorts, or a reference I don't get? Master Hand is a decent boss overall, and seems to be predictable as it cycles through the same assortment of attacks each time, unlike its original counterpart in Smash Bros. Games. The grabbing attack is still insanely fast and hard to dodge properly despite that.
Huh.
my God, Karma.
God Car Machine Oinari.
It's full of stars. Stars obscuring the endless parade of new hazards being thrown at you. Stars, it's distracting you from sorting out the confusingly disjointed level layout. Stars on the menu screen when you pause. Stars, stars, stars.
I didn't think they were that distracting.
Those
didn't even notice they were in the menu either.
Those omnipresent stars cost this level about 15 points.
Jeez.
When used strategically, animated effects can make the level pop. When used broadly and continuously for nearly 20 minutes, your level completion time may vary. They become a motion sickness hazard to everyone. Just writing this, I can still see after images of scrolling stars, and it's giving me a small headache. Underneath all the stars is an ambitious level. Ambiguous level, sorry. That never quite works. Jumping around between areas with unique aesthetics and challenges is interesting, but not terribly meaningful without a narrative or gameplay thread tying them together. How many times will Mega Man need to fight a boss that apparently has nothing to do with the level? Maybe only the C memes on his hand knows for sure. Rampant flaws degrade the experience further. I died twice to cheap hits, once due to an absent section object, and once due to a pit trap looking identical to the screen exit I had just used. The difficulty ranges from underwhelming, ergo balloons keeping platforms anchored in place, to overwhelming, ergo balloons, fans, and fire Switch puzzles are clumsy, though I appreciate the idea of trading invisibility for solid platforms. I also appreciate the rotating laser, slow sled, big blue squid, and funky helicopter enemies, especially the large one. The solar and centaur areas are highlights, as is the music selection. Maybe this feedback is disappointing, but there's no need to feel down. Pick yourself off the ground and channel that disappointing into a resolve to deliver a tighter, simpler experience next time that isn't cluttered by stars.
According to someone in chat, apparently the stars were slowed down on release because they were actually faster, apparently.
Oh.
So I guess that makes more sense now. I'd like to quote the song, but none of the lyrics really apply to this stage. No, not even the Megaman 5 kind. Oh, never mind. The very start of the stage shows a very well thought out, deliberate level structure. As soon as you hit the Ornate Man section, the quality fluctuates wildly, which continues all the way throughout the rest of the stage. With short segments, all involving different gimmicks and themes, there is no time to build upon and explore the ideas that the stage has. The entire stage is a mishmash of undercooked elements. You gotta go fly through these fucking rings. There were a few that had promise, such as the Frostman sled area, light switch toggle block combination, and shallow water rooms. These were not even remotely explored, and due to the number of gimmicks elsewhere in the level, these were quickly crowded out. I actually forgot that the Frostman sled section even existed by the end of the stage, which shows how convoluted the rest of it was. The constant switch between tile set and music really kills any possible atmosphere in the level. I acknowledge that Identity Crisis did this, but it actually gave time for each segment. The level was not tiled very well and was sometimes quite confusing. This is especially apparent in the fire segment, where you use a graphic meant for detailing to show the ability to jump through the platform. This needed to be a different graphic, such as removing the lower half of the block. It was too small to change for something the player needs to know about how to be Wait, let me reread this. It was too small a change for something the player needs to know about to be able to make progress in the level. The first helicopter mini-boss plus Master Hands were both fairly fun fight. The helicopter felt like a Megaman mini-boss where it did not overstay its welcome. Master Hand had an interesting variety of well-thought-out attack, although there was a bit of wonkiness with its hitbox on a couple of occasions. The boss had a logical second phase to the fight, but also did not overstay his welcome for being a 2-health bar boss. There were a couple of places where checkpoints were placed awkwardly, such as not after one of the mini-bosses, and in a couple of overly long instant death segments, especially the second visit to Ornate Man. The auto-scrolling room at the end of this area felt entirely out of place and was quite buggy, as various objects spawn or despawn too early. The art token was good, but the other two were obnoxious and finicky weapon challenges. Realistically, if half the gimmicks, themes, and mini-bosses had not been included, we could have had a solid level. This is messy and cluttered. It's not all that fun to stay at the YMCA. Yeah, I kinda worked in the lyrics after all, sorta, maybe. Why do I hear a propeller noise? Yeah, this was a mishmash of a bunch of shit, honestly. And,
it's a mishmash.
I did enjoy the two custom boss fight, the Master Hand one and the helicopter fight. Those were pretty good. What joke. I thought that the Cryonics lab might bring me some entertainment. I totally forgot my treads are built to be all-terrain, so I can't even slip on the ice. Are you kidding me? Man, if only I was built worse. I heard there's two famous TV celebrity scientists at the lab today, but we can't find them anywhere. Got to be around here somewhere. I need them to sign my ball. I'll wait until to get Not yet, this hasn't. Well, do you know that I don't? No. He hasn't been inside this teleporter. This is not a very good pull. Okay, I'm curious.
That just takes you to the beginning.
Teleport!
Oh shit, it's Master Roshi.
Alright, well, let's see the boss of Tier 6 by Ace Spark. It's like this tier boss froze waiting for me. Hopefully there's some help around here.
Oh, the googly eyes. Oh no.
Googly.
Welcome, my friend, to the Caverns of Forever, offering never-ending fun since 20XX. What's that? Can't get the ring? Something appeared to the tier boss? Alright. You may need to talk to the film crew down there about that. Don't worry about the tier boss. I'll get them somewhere they can top pronto. Oh.
What the fuck?
Okie dokie.
Today, folks, we're testing a very special fable. One that viewers have been requesting for years. Can ice be melted by the power of the sun? No shit. How is that a fable? Never mind that. I'm here for the tier rank. I think the tier boss is a little stiff right now. You know what I should do?
Are you trying to tell me that the tier boss is Opie?
Oh, that guy. He helped us test our invention for a previous experiment. Can the tier rank boost the freeze race power? Turns out that fable is confirmed. You mean you have the rank now? Oh, not me, but my co-host Dr. Hyena Man has it, or rather the mecha he's piloting does.
Oh no.
Our crack team build him off some black market blueprints.
I know where this is going. Oh, it's not.
Are those cosmetic modification of yours necessary, Vicious? Hey, now we need someone to smile for the camera. Let's turn the light on our masterpiece.
I honestly thought this was going to be like a Flame High-Nerd reference.
As you see here, we have the IceTwister in its natural habitat, or perhaps a rare breed of IceTwister.
Oh my god,
you
it's
can cross a robot
Mythbusters.
modelers with a hyena. Man, haha. Very funny. Yeah, it is, shit. How to prove that ice resists the sun and can in fact conquer it? Dr. Hyena Man and the IceTwister will be fighting that solar-powered dragon over there. Wait, what? But I'm here to complete the tournament, not to bust some kind of fable. I'll be recording the results over here. Say hi to the audience.
What the hell?
Guess I have no choice now. 9, let's go.
Thunder.
Oh shit.
Ah, can't reach him. Fuck.
Busted!
Nice.
No! What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay, where's Proto Man on this tier? Oh, hey. I've chosen somewhere better for me to defrost. Proto Man. Alright, that's just
Uncle
the
Proton.
jewel.
Uncle Proton, where are you?
The fuck?
Hi, wingdings.
Fuck you. Can somebody translate?
Does someone know how to read wingdings? Oh, hey,
Oh,
there
there's
you
one.
go. Let me see how many tokens I have right now. Cause I think what I might do is, yeah, I'm gonna try to wait until I get 3 more to get the energy saver and then save up for this.
Alright. Sounds good.
Which will require 150 tokens, but this is fine. Okay, do I have any new costumes? As well as another costume before we go. Oh, great!
Oh
Yes.
no, it's sad.
You can be dead. Yeah, baby. Oh my god.
I do miss in Magma Mold 2 the Sakugarne where he's just balancing on a pogo stick.
Wait, what does he say in the mirror?
Oh, good point. Yeah, the slide is great.
Wait, does that
There
mean we
is a
can use them as a
pacifist
boat?
route to all the simulation, isn't there?
Wait, does that mean we can use them as a boat?
Oh no! You just talk to his duplicate, there you go. There's 2 of them!
Hello, not Wily.
Oh, Jesus. More wingding.
Sorry, I don't speak wingdings. Oh, hi, the kid.
Hey! Long time no see, kid.
Chandeliers are gonna fall on my head, and I least expected. I just know it. And the windows will shatter, and Zombie will rise from the ground. And you look sort of familiar. Should I even be talking to you? You don't destroy me. I'm innocent. I don't deserve to be slathered into blood and gore.
He's like a giant piece of
Oh, I
tomato.
get
no,
why
it's a
there's a
cherry.
cherry now.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
It's the apple.
It's the delicious fruit. I haven't heard played that shit in so long. Oh. What do we got?
Star Force Mega Man.
Okay.
Oh.
Srera up and down.
The police up and down.
From episode 0.
I haven't yet to do the remaster of I Want to Be the Guy yet.
I bet you can't wait to do this Game Boy camera boss again.
No, that's I Want to Be the Fan game.
Oh. I bet you can't wait to do the
No,
Game
that's
Boy camera boss again.
I take that back. It's I want to be the GB. It has that.
Okay, let's go to. Let me just see.
Tier 7.
I think by the time I get through tier 10, I should have enough for the key. Pine Forest. I would mend MM2 mid. Not too warm. Trees are flammable. Please take your time and enjoy the beautiful view of the star as you tackle the simulations.
Oh.
Wally's well-fortified room with a score of 49.40.
Huh.
1 element, 1 token. Well, I'm gonna need another level to actually get the upgrade I want. Okay.
Oh, there's some.
Wiley's well-fortified room. What?
Oh, text.
Absolutely a well-hidden secret. I hope I get at least last.
Look at friggin'.
Dr. Wright, don't worry, why you? Dr. Riley has been feeling kind of down since his last defeat and has refused to talk to anyone and come out of this fortress. I need you to see if you can get him to come out and cheer up. Oh, and he's sending his robot on a rampage, but more importantly, he needs cheering up. Now get going. Oh, wait, Dr. Riley. And I mean it. Maybe that's not important. Just go away. What was that?
Yeah.
Nothing.
P.S. Go away.
The only thing you're good at is go away. Is that the Hadouken?
Yes! Oh my
Oh
god!
my fucking god.
Oh, that's amazing!
That's awesome.
Oh, that's amazing!
Hell yeah. Oh. Oh.
Fall in my dungeon by mistake? Sigh. I would even laugh at you, but I'm really not feeling up to it right now.
He's so depressed.
This music again.
Seems I misplaced the door to that cell.
No, he's not doing the large. It's not that one guy.
It's fucking Starbuck or whatever.
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
I mean, how else is he gonna teach his future robots creation?
Dang it. Dang it.
If only Dr. Light know how to do the Shoryuken as well. Oh, key.
If only Dr. Light had the gold armor. Wait.
Oh.
Wait, how does this work now?
Oh,
It doesn't.
interesting. Oh,
Can you not shoot through these blocks?
Oh, you have to stack the blocks. There you go. Nice.
God, this robot's annoying.
Oh. Pick a door, any door. I'll try the middle.
Alright, I'll trust your judgment.
And you.
Oh, they go both go the same way. Oh.
What's the point?
I don't know.
Just that
Maybe
one
if you-
fucking door!
Maybe if you get the middle key card last.
God damn it.
Oh.
Boop, 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 boop. Shut up, Gordon.
Shut up, Gordon and or Edward.
How was it?
Yeah.
God, yeah, these damn things are annoying.
I'm so glad the charge shot is a Hadouken.
That's awesome.
Alright, now say Hadouken as dad.
You want the trickery token, the next token? Yes. That token is unreachable without magnet beam, which you got rid of after our first fight. Too bad. Oh, and another tip: break dash, tornado hole, and ice wall might be helpful in some of those rooms if you still had them. Yeah, about that.
Oh.
Wait, what the fuck? Excuse me?
Oh shit.
What do...
Maybe if you bounce up to the next screen and then you can use Magnet Beam or something.
God damn it. That's probably what. I just need to do that, but better.
Oh.
Let me try something else. Probably not gonna work. Especially if it jumps too early.
Oh shit, dude. Oh, really good. That's really good. I give him that one, that's pretty good.
Not this stupid little robot piece of shit again.
It's annoying.
Son of a bitch.
It's like, fuck off. Taunting that shit. I know, look at this. Oh my god.
Come on, okay.
There you go. There you go. It's just like it's just like the Dr. Light slide.
Really should be
Like
using that
like
more often.
Like if he was the bad guy, that would be his on his knees begging for mercy pose.
You can't advance because an invincible door is blocking the path out of the dungeon. Too bad. Invincible? Anyway, they still leave a key under your welcome mat, or... maybe?
There it is. Oh, more of these guys. Oh,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit.
Wait, did you screw yourself?
Nah, this works. This is fine. This one is not.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you sure about that?
This is fine.
Yeah, sure.
I really wish it wasn't this song, though.
Yeah, I remember the last time we had this song. And I wanted to rip my ears off.
More.
Out.
Can we have the Mega Man 2 game GD again?
Oh, no.
They could not get worse. First, you still exist, then you come here, and now my security systems are malfunctioning. Tell you what, if you can fix either the first or third problem, I'll stop my attacks and agree to come out of the fortress.
Oh.
Oh boy, insta-death. so glad there's more fucking insta-death. That gets rid of one problem.
The fucking music.
That was risky. Anyways, we got it.
Where's that other sound?
God. Okay.
Aww, this is a cute premise. Wiley's all sadness, so his old friend sends Megaman to cheer him up using excess artillery. I like the idea. Poor text formatting aside, and the welcome gag got a small chuckle. Unfortunately, this doesn't extend to the visuals. One of the level's biggest issues is that it looks downright dull. Could really use some more visual flair.
And better music, but anyways.
Fortunately, the level itself has some entertaining puzzles. I enjoy a good puzzle, and having to figure out the correct order to take out the count bombs to get key pieces is a unique concept. Particular props for the ability to reset the room no matter what. Not only does this make it really hard to get stuck, but you can use partial solutions and room resets to get through here. Anyway, providing a little more replay value than in the average puzzle. For that matter, it's wonderful to see count bombs that step away
Oops.
from the timed platforming. And I appreciate the reflect blocks, allowing normally effortless enemies to do something. Wrap it up with the decent difficulty curve, and this is off to a solid start. Unfortunately, puzzles do not mix with bullet spam. I'm super thankful for Tornado Blow, because most of the level after the 4 beaks is a bit too complex to be puzzling out solutions, while dodging hordes of projectiles. The checkpoint placement is solid, and there's enough pickups strewn about to balance things, so I don't need to abuse W-tanks. But the place really needs to shoot at us less. Again, I enjoy a good puzzle, but this is still pretty rough around the edges. Considering there are other sections that are just dodging, I think leaving out the extra bullets in the puzzles would have been just fine, instead of being all bullets all the time. Having the contrast between turret fortifications and puzzle fortifications might have made a better level.
So better music, you say?
Oh no.
There it is.
I know that one message box was probably meant to be a joke, but I'd honestly be surprised if this level got last place. Granted, it does have its share of issues, but it's definitely not the worst of the worst. Throughout this stage, there were 2 major things that stuck out to me: the reflect block puzzle and the token room. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the sections in between, since nearly every other obstacle here involves the same setup: small reflect blocks placed in front of an enemy, or occasionally having to avoid projectiles while waiting for count bombs to detonate. And there's unfortunately not much variety to break these segments up. The only exception to this are the puzzle room, which I found to be rather decent. The downside is that there's only 3 of them, and they don't exactly make up for the rest of the level. Then there's the token room, which I found to be pretty irritating. I get the general idea behind it, but the problem is that using magnet beam, or any weapon for that matter, in such a short window while going through a screen transition is very finicky. Fire too soon, and your input won't register. Fire too late, and you'll be too high to round up the beam. The checkpoint being right next to it somewhat mitigates the frustration factor here. It's certainly easier to get the token by using Rush Bike instead. Oh, I'm not original. But I don't think it fully excuses it either. Overall, if those puzzle segments had a greater presence and got a bit more refined as the level went on, I could see myself enjoying this one a little more. In its current state though, not so much.
The text formatting is all over the place? Certainly. A review by Patchy. The graphics could use a bit of work. A lot of blank space in the background leaves the level looking overall barren. Not usually a fan of text box-driven narrative-based levels, and this is no exception. Rather be playing games than reading books. But who even reads? Reading is for nerds! A lot of reflect blocks in this stage, perhaps too many. It does make some of the enemies less trivial with the blocks in place, I guess, but on the other hand, it's extremely annoying to be constantly pummeled by shots as you try to solve some of the room puzzles. I would have enjoyed the idea of the falling block puzzles if it weren't for the enemy problem. The reflect block spam becomes so prominent that it really isn't fun for a Buster-only playthrough, as evidenced by the puzzle rooms and the boss. The stage probably would have probably been better off focusing on expanding the puzzle elements as opposed to a mixture of puzzle and combat. Speaking of the boss, I can kind of see the idea behind it, the beaks on the wall serving as support fire while you try to dodge the fast-moving eyeballs. But that projectile threat is immediately neutralized by use of a single tornado blow.
Yes, and thank the fuck for that.
Between the fun premise gimmicks that emphasize the well-fortified theme and effective minimalistic graphics, I'm especially fond of the background decorations. I think there's a start of a good level here. Many elements could be improved, though, and I'd rather focus on them for the sake of your next level than celebrate the mild positives that remain. Sorry I complain, but I care. Because I care. Projectile spam is a concern. I wish the welcome mat key were actually hidden under something. The boss fight is interesting, but it's a shame that we don't get to see Wily afterward. As a courtesy, the spikes should explode along with the boss.
Agreed.
At several places, it's possible to screen transition into a wall. Kaboom! I found 3 ways to soft block the level. 2 involving key doors, and 1 involving the energy element. Spelling and text formatting issues make the story hard to follow, and the note about not having certain weapons was genuinely confusing until I realized it was supposed to be a joke. At point-blank range, you can shoot through invisible blocks, which is an inherent trait of that dev kit object, but one that it is...
Wait, you can? Okay. Did not realize that.
I can't say that word.
Ubiquitous.
Yeah.
Ubiquitous. Yes.
Enemy behind an invisible block. Challenges never guard against. The puzzle challenges aren't entirely
The
intuitive.
Frenchman able to say a word that the person speaking English as their primary language cannot. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's all too common occurrence.
And it's never taught that the player can slide across gaps into a shaft. Learning curve in general could be better. I see that the challenges kind of get harder as they go. But that's not the same as training than testing the player. All of the most egregious, pitfalls are avoided. At least, length, difficulty, and checkpoint power-up frequency are within acceptable parameters. The layout is comfortably linear, with well-hidden secrets. The first one made me laugh. The second one is clever, but needs retooling. Puzzle rooms can be reset at will. The music fits, the story progresses at a good pace. These positives are key, but there's more to unlock.
I don't know about the music. Maybe it's it's good for it's a solemn, freaking desolate theme, but it loops way too quickly.
Besides, we got better music.
Puzzle levels have an uphill battle in stage design contest. In this case, the puzzles aren't too bad. They do require knowledge of Megaman mechanics, namely that gaps in the floor can be slid over. This is fine, but what is basically the only real twist the stage ever pulls. Unfortunately, my large takeaway from the level is that it was repetitive and quickly devolve into the uninteresting. And of course, the use of enemies hiding behind indestructible blocks quickly became obnoxious, especially the toss machines. Personally, I think the stage would have worked better without them. It becomes rather hard to pay attention to the puzzle setup with curved bullets flying all over the place. Thank goodness for Tornado Blow. Unfortunately, even the puzzle challenges between the puzzle felt very samey. Token puzzle took a while to figure out, and I appreciated it. Having showcased, you do have some other ideas. It's a shame the count bomb falling blocks were elsewhere. The boss was rather awkward and claustrophobic. I always appreciate trying to mix up Dev Kit boss, but this just fell the mark. Again, thank goodness for Tornado Blow. The aesthetics frankly hurt the level even further, with spotty cut-off tile work, but my mostly hated part of the stage might actually be the chosen Wily track. It was designed for only a short segment. Hearing it throughout got super monotonous. Agreed. I honestly think this level had some real potential. There's some good stuff here, but man, some obnoxious enemies and lack of puzzle variety just kills it for me. Yeah, honestly, I feel like just change the music, this level would already be like 10 points higher, in my opinion.
But we already got better. We already got better music.
We need Wily music. We have Wily music at home.
It's very relaxing to get away from technology and bask in an old school all-natural place, except for the simulation. And is that tree synthetic? Wait. Okay, next up. Oh god. Fairly unfocused newcomers, bosses, and gimmick stage by Grim Specs. 49.80. Wow, we're finally approaching the 50 mark in the. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long one.
Jesus.
Three exits, 5 tokens.
With fun bags.
Skip teleporter. Yes.
Oh look, a skip. What the fuck?
Welcome to my first level. Hopefully it's not too much of a mess. Have fun.
What the heck?
Feels interesting. Many of the stupid jerks dropping from the ceiling as you play. You don't get anything for doing it. But I put it as a form of stress relief if you're having a tough time through the level and need to let off some steam.
I appreciate that the guts right here are all in different poses. Why is that Crystal Joe translucent?
Good question.
Or at least dark.
Wait a second.
Yeah, he's just dark. Why is he dark?
I just noticed something.
Oh, what is this?
I hate this.
Welcome to Megaman 5.
The path splits into 3, all of them leading to a different end boss with an energy element. If you want to return here quickly, look for the crack in the wall when starting the stage. So I wasn't supposed to... So I guess... Okay.
Your sequence broke.
I sequence broke the level.
Later. I still... Well, yeah, why are the enemies so dark?
I really don't know. But, okay, I gotta admit, that's a good idea. If you have a multi-element stage, putting something to skip to the split path is a good idea. I can already give props to that part.
Bad idea. The tiles don't animate.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's points for aesthetic. Those are some big Susies.
That is a
pixelated Susie.
Yeah, that Susie was censored.
It's like when you use a super mushroom on an enemy in Mario Maker. What the hell are these bell enemies?
Challenger from the future.
Oh, fucking course.
Oh, fucking... yeah.
It's Squish Keydor.
Ah!
More Susies. Oh shit.
Oh god. Memories of an unfortunate looking rush sift through your mind.
You mean the tiny rush?
The tiny rush that looks like a rabbit.
I can barely hear this music.
It sounds like a Genesis remix of the battle theme from Deltarune.
Yeah, but they put the music so low. Probably
Hang on, let me get some. Let me get some better music.
Oh no!
Of course.
You knew it. I could just imagine if Steel like made a level in this contest, he would use that music.
He would use this as
I would
a
hide it as an Easter egg.
Yeah,
Like,
it would be
there
better
would
as
be
an
a trigger
Easter
that would
egg
change
than
the music to that.
an Easter egg that's not required.
Yes. But if you find it, woe betide you.
You know what? Yeah, the music is really quiet here. I don't know if it's better heard now, but whoop 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 whoop. That's a really easy heat tank.
Excuse me.
No.
Oh, thank God. Oh boy. What? What does this say? Oh, this is just great. I leave to get some pristine ingredient for Tempura Man's special order. The next thing I know, my teleporter is malfunctioned and I'm stuck in this random cave. I seriously hope there's an exit close by, because if the shrimp goes bad, I know for sure he's gonna chew me out. Is this death? I gotta find out. It is not death. Okay.
Nice.
Now somebody's following me. Fantastic. I think he's getting this shrimp. He's in for a world of pain.
Give me the shrimp!
The fuck?
0.8?
Damn it. Stand still!
Jeez. Oh, and we get some shrimp, which is your
Nice.
Shishi.
We got the shrimp. You got the shrimp. The fucking music.
Honestly, this stage is not too bad, but I can kind of see why it's getting a skip, because we're going back on the part of too much is like not enough.
I'm 420.
Let me guess. Yep. Ah, okay. And now we've reached this point. Okay, so there's one path up, there's one path right, there's one path down.
God, the squealing. Ugh.
Ooh.
it's up there.
I see how to get this.
Oh, that's clever.
You son of a
Oh.
bitch!
That fucker knocked you off. This one.
Fuck off. You fuck off too.
There you go. Oh,
Oh, oh no.
it's Dells. Oh. Yeah.
Thank you, Rush Bike, for making you immune to spikes.
You'll never take this shrimp away from me!
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, there you go. It's like rinse and repeat. There you go.
Stupid death noise. I love it so much.
There you go.
God, what is these orders for the tokens?
Yeah, we're going low. We're like, it's open world, this level.
Hey, I found MM2.mid, the remix.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, 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 no. Let me move. Let me move. Let me
No,
move.
no,
Let
no.
me move. Okay, that's not dead.
Imagine that shit. Wood dot mid. It still wants to fight you. It still wants to fight you. There you go.
Oh,
Oh. Some money up there. Some bolts.
Oh goodness.
But how does one get up there though?
is there gravity shenanigans again?
Good question. Oh yeah, they.
There's gotta be gravity shenanigans.
Yeah, because I can see like those bombs are like upside down. Oh, yeah, there is gravity. Oh, careful, man. There you go.
God, the little slide looks even dumber upside down.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's a fake! No way.
Use
You're
an
one hit.
E-tank, you're gonna die!
Hate using these things for regular enemies.
Yeah, but like, what else are you gonna do? Die?
Like Aizen is like, I want 99 E-tank! Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh,
Hmm.
gate down
What was
there or
that door? Ah, gee, I don't know.
Oh!
Excuse me? You have managed to achieve Bolt Heaven. Nothing here can hurt you, so grab as many bolts as you can without worry. Really?
Aw.
Okay, this is
just
kind of
so
this is
happy.
kind of a nice Easter egg. Okay,
Oh my god, they're so happy.
they're so freaking happy.
It's like Nintendo Capri Sun, they're so happy.
So happy.
So happy.
Jesus, that's a lot of bolts.
Alright, let's
And then-
celebrate.
And then the police cop, the RoboCop,
Yeah,
just
is the
comes out
freaking
and just
police
takes your
cop
mom.
gonna come in and steal all this shit? Aww! That's just adorable!
You sent him to heaven! You killed him!
Snap back to reality.
Back to reality.
Hey, come in, spaceship, we're Megaman blue, I love Megaman green.
Oh my god, it's the Captain N reference.
Yep, with a big N in the back.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It deserves this.
1.5. $1.5.
Oh, there's his weakness. Megaman Shockwave! Oh, I wonder what his weakness is. Megaman
Crash,
Shockwave!
kill, destroy Mega Man. But I'm Dr. Light. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's the Guts tank! But he's tiny!
Mini guns tank.
This is gonna be a double boss. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
What the fuck?
We got 5.
Oh, laser trident. I thought it would be the trident through weapon. Megaman Shockwave!
Oh my god.
Actually, that does nothing.
Ah, no! That's illegal. Every boss is contractually obligated to be weak to magnetic shockwave. You're
One more
gonna
hit,
die.
one more hit. one
What
more hit.
the fuck?
Well, oh, Jesus Christ, that is terrifying!
Jesus!
I gotta commend the sprite work on this.
Oh my god!
Oh Jesus!
God.
That's .exe kind of look.
Jesus fucking Christ!
And it's only
This
the
was
first
their
element.
first level?
This is the third element, apparently.
No, I mean,
Oh,
this is the
Jesus
first level this
Christ.
person ever made?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh my god!
Skip. No.
Ooh,
I mean, let's
stupid.
at least find the 2 other exits. There's a convenient thing to get there, so...
Yeah,
Okay, so I took the
there's
upper
already a
path
skip in
earlier.
here.
Oh.
Okay.
Not again.
Ah!
Wait, 9,999 and you're
Wait.
still alive?
What?
Yep.
What? Yeah, thanks to the what's it called?
Oh. Laser guard?
Shit.
Oh. Fuck.
Never mind.
I was thinking like try to get to the right side.
Yeah, I wanted that T-tank.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to hear
While
Metal Man
forgetting
Butcher
that
Beyond
oops, I
Recognition?
kinda used one earlier. Okay, on the right side.
Oh.
I forgot
that's
about this.
interesting.
Containment cell for subject 810210211. Codename Indestructible Ball. Subject has been shown to have complete immunity to all conventional weapon. Armor appears to still be vulnerable to force laser when subject opens up. Teleporter up top sends personnel to underground armory areas should they not want to engage.
I appreciate that you had to stop yourself from saying convenient.
Mm-mm. Oh, not again. Oh.
Go, Gadget Quillfish. I think I like the crumbling guts tank better.
Same. Because this is RNG.
Its destroyed face should be your thumbnail for the video.
I mean, I don't decide what freaking YouTube puts as a thumbnail for these streams.
I hope it's Dr. Light on his belly.
Oh man. At least if you're gonna make an enemy that's invincible, don't make it do 5 million contact damage. Come on. Okay. It be dead, yo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what the hell is that?
Nanny the fuck?
Look at that.
Why, who, what, who hurt? Who hurt you? And why?
Oh, are you serious? Look at that.
Oh, and this doesn't work. Shit.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna have to use a lot of these, aren't I?
Just for that fucking token.
Shit!
Oh no!
Shit!
Oh no.
No, that is so bad, yo. Hello, I'm Opie.
What do you mean?
Because you say that. This is so bad, yo.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I thought that would have been the solution.
But it,
Like, it goes at
You got-
the right speed.
just kill yourself here. Yeah.
This goes way too fucking fast anyways.
Fucking full, man. I like how the fact I'm listening to that music and I'm just watching the freaking treasure master guy just walk.
Oh my god.
It kind of
shit.
fits.
Okay. Wow, for a first time level, I just noticed that the snake pattern is actually in the background there.
Huh.
Huh. How interesting. Why? Just why? Why the broken dragon egg?
Why?
another
Why
one.
the decapitated Mecha Dragon?
I don't know.
Who hurt you and why? I hate everything about this.
Oh shit. Oh no.
God, it's one of these.
No.
Oh no!
Oh.
I hate that.
Who hurt this person?
Why?
Oh jeez.
This
I
is
hate you and
nerve-wracking.
everything you stand for.
Oh.
This is so
Just go to the
nerve-wracking.
end. Go. No. Stop.
No.
I'm going backward.
It's cock teasing.
Come on.
Go to
Thank
the right.
you.
Thank you.
Fucking.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, hey, the castle.
Hooray. What the fuck is that
Every
up
guy
there? Hello, I've been waiting many years to finally get my revenge. Come face me so I can destroy you.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Oh shit. It's Dynamo Man.
Uh,
Oh. Wait,
did I
no,
just
no, wait,
see
wait.
that right? Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay,
oh.
bye.
It's not Dynamo, man. It's actually just Dynamo.
Blackout,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I've been like waiting for you like several hours for you to show up, and
I see.
That's how I am immensely impatient. I figured to hang
Heck
with
with the other guy. I'm getting my fight right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna guess this is a Deltarune reference.
I don't remember that from Deltarune, honestly, and I've played it. The only thing I haven't beaten was the super boss in that.
Maybe that's a super boss.
Oh, capsule.
No,
Yep.
I mean, I've gotten to the super boss, I just never beat it.
Oh, never mind then.
Prince of Canuck, dead.
Oh my
Frequent
god,
victim of dungeon
bro.
exploration mishap. This portable coffin will help you carry the prince back to
Oh,
the
it's a
healer
coffin?
eventually.
It's an
From
actual
Dragon
card.
Dragon
Quest
Quest 2.
Right, it's when you have one of your party members freaking dead,
Yeah.
you just carry a coffin.
Yeah, it follows you.
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit, there's still one more.
Oh, for fucking sake.
Okay, so right side. I hate this already.
Are those Wonder Swan bats?
There
I
might
hope
be.
not. I hope not.
Oh god.
I don't want to.
Okay,
I don't want to.
I meant to do that.
Yeah, I honestly thought they were gonna pop back up.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus, fuck balls.
Oh, it blocks the.
Okay, so I can actually break them all.
Okay. Yeah. Good book.
I have
you don't
maxed
need- you
out
don't need that.
weapon tank. I don't care. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, look, 69.
I know, 69. Oh Jesus.
This is fine. Poor Pikachu's not fine though.
Jeez. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Interesting.
At least it's introducing this in a relatively safe environment. And I do say relatively because this is happening now.
Oh my god.
Why?
Oh, for God's sakes.
Why?
Wakanda 24s.
What the fuck? Enough of this gimmick already! We get it! You like Yoku blocks and Quickman lasers!
Oh, go. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh.
Enough with the Yoku blocks! We get it! Quickman traumatized you as a child!
Clearly Yoku blocks.
Like,
High
I
Volt
get it,
Man.
Quickman. No, I said Quickman traumatized you.
Okay, bye Volt Man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, we're back here.
Wait, this is... Are we back here?
I don't know. Let's fight him though.
Neither do
no,
I.
not this shit again. Oh, you're gonna have to go through the Quickman lasers under these things again. Nanny the fuck.
Again. Oh no.
Oh.
Kinda like, the hell?
Fuck this shit,
Oh no,
I'm
wait,
out.
loophole.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh, you can see the guy. Oh, you can see him staring at you throughout this.
Aw. But this is the
I didn't notice that. Anyways, he's fucking dead now. Ew.
think we're in a loop here.
Yeah, that did not lead to anything new. Gonna start back from the beginning. I just thought about something. I'm actually gonna go through the main part of the level real quick. Well, the first part of the level anyways. Because I'm still missing token number 1.
Oh,
That was my fault. Thankfully, the checkpoint is right nearby. I need to try to use the weapon wheel better, but I'm just too used to using L and R. It's a force of habit at this point. Because remember that the guy with the tempura shrimp came out of a teleporter? I'm thinking that the one of the tokens is back there, through that teleporter.
okay.
At least that's my guess.
Teleport, Mario. No, I don't want to teleport into that. Ugh.
No, the credits.
It sounds like that fucking duck siren from one of them Phoenix games.
Oh god.
Yes, that. Oh god, that.
Ah, damn it. Well, it was a good idea, in theory. In practice, it's fucking nothing. I'm so sad.
Sedge.
God, this is, Again, I could use the skip teleporter, but I do want to find out how you're intended to get the third element, at least. I'll think about it for the token afterwards.
You know what? During this section, there was an exit you didn't take. I think it's the room coming up. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you went to the right instead of down, didn't you?
Yep. That's, Oh god!
Oh, fuck that
Okay.
shit!
Ah.
Maybe one hit.
I don't care, I was, I'm gonna save my E-tanks.
Woo, 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 woo. What? His weakness isn't magnetic shockwave. That should be like the first weapon you try on everything, because it seems to be the weakness of everything.
What do we mean by that? Oh.
Oh. Magnetic shockwave. Magnetic shockwave.
The hell is this fire pattern?
The magnetic shockwave pattern. And that's just classic. This, not so much.
These conveyors are too fast. Can barely fucking move.
Oh, this is just lame.
Right. Making me wait to destroy
Wow, this one is
fucking-
super slow.
Are we done with dogs yet?
Repositioning.
Ooh. Generic freaking designs. Something I would probably see in the Mega Man DOS game.
Yeah, where are the random bees that are trying to kill you?
I know they just do that.
Oh,
You
jeez.
son of a bitch. Wait, this is token number 1?
Whoa, oh shit.
And I...
Gosh,
Why
I'm just
is it that I can go through some of them from under, but not these ones? What indicates that they're solid or semi-solid? Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing indicates this.
no.
You gotta identify this better. Now I gotta go through this shit again. You think there's enough missiles here? Oh no, not this freaking mini boss. Piece of shit. I used all my weaponry. Try and position well. I quint.
Go away, Quint.
Oh, hey, it's the Jeff George of the Mega Man universe.
The pogo stick.
Oh, wow. That did a lot of damage. I might as well recharge this.
Oh,
Oh no!
oh, there it is. There's that song.
I want to keep getting the funds for Omaha and Newcastle. I have to start downsizing on many of the old locations. I did what he asked. Wow, what a sentence. But he seemed to think I was taking it a bit too literally. No idea what he meant by that.
Did. What the fuck? Oh my god, you're fighting Jinx.
Wait.
From-
From
It's a
Mario
tiny
RPG.
fucking...
RPG.
I don't know if
Right.
it's actually Jinx. It's just a tiny sprite.
I know, that's
no, it's
why
a tiny
this-
quick man.
Oh my god.
It might as well be Jinx.
Ah, yes, the ice psychic type.
The music. Oh, really? They would use that music?
What is that from?
Ugh.
Well, that narrows it down.
I'm reminded of a Hatsune Miku, so hold on.
Oh, that did 20 damage, okay. Actually, in a weird sense, that makes sense. It's a tiny thing, so it would be blown off by wind. It would be blown away. Hi, Shellman, why are you here? Hey man, could not tell Tempura Man him here? I'll give you my trickster token and you can be on your way.
Contractions, what are those?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tempura Man's fried shrimp. Okay, I was fully expecting those magma shooter to just kill him in one hit. 'Cause that's been happening a lot, and it did. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Why not even try?
It was this song, but a little fast.
Komuso man, how many times do I have to tell you not to be in the oven when it's heating up? Oh, it's you. Since you're here, I take it you have already destroyed Quint. I'll send him off to find some rare shrimp for a dish I'm making, but of course, he went to intercept you because of his immense hatred of you. You know what? I'm going to personally eradicate you to myself. So that way none of my hard-earned work will be put into jeopardy by my hard-earned employees, hard-headed employees. So prepare yourself for the ultimate in fried shrimp goodness.
Oh no.
Oh god, he's got the shrimp buster. Oh, he's just what the fuck?
What?
He's calling fried shrimps.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
More shrimp! There you go.
Okay. Wow, I somehow
finally-
did find everything in the end.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Whew, that was an ordeal. Holy freaking shit. Familiar.bad. Our incredible, sickening plush form has proven to be rather marketable huggable. Megaman Battle Network Cross Reflection. I'm guessing that's a ROMhack of some sort.
Either that or it's a Japan-only thing.
Most
Oh
likely.
god. Yeah.
Okay, after that hour-long ordeal...
My feelings about this level is, congrats on your first level making, but make it a bit shorter, maybe? That
And
was
fix your-
way too much.
Yeah,
And fix
that's
your
the-
grammar, very important.
You could make this into like 3 different levels.
Shinryu
What?
was not a fan, as I can see.
Not a fan, not JPEG.
He's always the tough judge. Oh boy, this is a lengthy piece. I'm weirdly impressed in a way. 3 element levels in it are a huge risk. But this, well, it's managed better than normal, at least. This level is almost designed so that you can play it over multiple runs without too much weight. How does this level work again? With the ability to skip the entire first part and jump straight to the road split. You can't actually skip the first part outright, as it does contain a rather long token challenge, meaning you'll probably need 3 or 4 trips to get everything without severely overextending yourself. And the fact you must play the level in multiple sittings to really enjoy it, that's a strike against it. Still, taken in chunks like it seems to be designed for, this avoids two significant errors common to the usual massive 3-element behemoths. It's not super repetitive, as every route is different, and the individual portions aren't terribly long by themselves. As a result, I found myself actually enjoying a semi-significant amount of this monstrosity, mostly owed to interesting gimmick setups. The initial cave crawl is a bit boring, and that doesn't really improve when you take the upper route, spaceship route. However, the laser sections and the Uranus platforms manage to feel different, even kind of fun, and I have to give personal props for the custom sheep blocks, though I wish Blackout Man's final laser section was less out on the eyes. Sadly, the level flops completely when it comes to the combat. The enemies are largely just obstacles that kind of exist, with nothing about them that really stands out. The Aragox on the lower route are a bit better about that. And props for the reducing our Sniper Joe's health. But otherwise, I can't think of a single memorable enemy encounter. Considering the sheer number of rooms that are enemy-only challenges with no real platforming, this is the problem. There's a lot of this super massive level that's just plain boring. But it's boss fights that hurt this place the most. Having 20 plus bosses in one level is too much. Several could have been cut without any loss. The custom ones also tend to be spammy, going too fast for how many projectiles they use. For specific examples, Temporal and Tempera fire off a metric ton every time they freeze time. Blackout and Met Boss can flood the screen with minions if you aren't careful, and Barrage's immunity to regular shots is infuriating. Even after you get him down pat, the level length is one thing, but these bosses desperately need to be toned down. As a final aside, that cute secret area is extremely laggy. My goodness, I've never been able to go in there without noticeable slowdown. That really needed to be adjusted before it was submitted, and it's definitely too much reward for one fight.
Well, I did notice that I didn't lose these bowls, so holy shit. That's probably the best way to get bowls in the game. Other than gambling, I guess. Well, I'll commend you for tackling a stage type that typically isn't very well received, or well executed for that matter. Flat out admitting that the level is unfocused right there in the title probably wasn't the best move. While this stage isn't anywhere near as bad as something like Yggdrasil or Sector Upsilon 6, two similar stages from the previous contest, it's still a slug to play through to full completion. One of the biggest and most obvious issues here is, well, the lack of focus. Considering how many different gimmicks and enemy types that get thrown around, most of this section is pretty forgettable. In the grand scheme of things, it's unfortunate considering some of them are actually pretty decently designed. I found myself having fun with the Yoku Block Force Beam segment in specific, to the point where I really wish this was a more condensed stage that would focus on gimmick interactions like those. Instead, the brief enjoyable parts end up being sandwiched in between sections that feel more like filler, along with way too many boss fights. A majority of the custom bosses in particular just aren't that enjoyable to go up against, as they tend to rely heavily on projectile spam and odd movement patterns. All of this isn't to say that the level isn't completely devoid of some good aspects, though for one, most of the stage is straightforward and easy to follow, which already puts it a step above similarly designed level, as they typically have confusing maze-like layouts. Even when multiple paths show up, they all lead to very linear area that only break off for the occasional secrets. I'll also praise this level up and down for including a shortcut near the beginning that leads to the three main paths. It cut out a lot of legwork on repeated playthrough, and it's something that I wish more of those maze-type levels would include. Unfortunately, all of that doesn't distract from the previous issues mentioned. It's certainly a good effort, but in the end, The age-old lesson of quality over quantity still applies here. Yep.
A mixed bag of fun? Yeah, that title is not lying for sure. Also pretty much describes the entire level pretty nicely. Also Delta Rune music. But why is the music so off-key in some parts? The stage itself was pretty huge if the 3 exits weren't a clear indication. But credit where it's due, the Sentry does do it better than most other big boys of the contest. Most of the sections are continued within themselves and distinct enough to differentiate and easy to come back to with the handy shortcut at the beginning. Each section is mostly linearly built too, and the secrets are also hinted at well enough that they're not a problem to find. Despite being unfocused, I think the stage itself is not too badly designed. Each of the gimmicks was utilized quite well for the most part, and many of the challenges feel fair and remain on the tame side. Since the stage keeps changing its gimmicks at the right moments, it doesn't feel like a slog to go through.
Man.
One thing that's a little iffy is how the laser has the appearance of the damage over time variant, but it instant kills you here instead. Kind of throws you off the first time.
Thank God for the skull amulet, by the way.
Not all sections are smooth sailing, as demonstrated by the hot dog gauntlet, which could have been done without the stronger conveyor belts pushing you away from letting you shoot at them. Fake Out Boss is funny for the first time, not after the same joke is reused multiple times in a single entry. Never mind the fact that the joke is used by other entrants as well in this very contest. Needless to say, this joke has really ran its course. Would have definitely enjoyed this more. The bosses were made with more polish because, oh boy, there are definitely lots of bosses. Notice I said bosses and not custom bosses, as custom is too much of a generous word to describe them. Most of them are just based on existing engine bosses, but slightly tweaked to fire out more attacks. Mostly for the worse, since those bugger projectiles come out so quickly. There's no feasible way to dodge or manipulate them. The fight's basically just boiled...
The fight basically boils down to finding the weakness so you win the DPS.
Finding the weakness so you can win the DPS battle.
Yeah, pretty much.
Consistently charming enough to forgive the length and lack of overall theming, despite individual sections being themed well enough. Never mind, this is exhausting to replay for secrets. Secret teleporter is too obvious. I stumbled upon it looking for tokens. Graphics are nice and clean all around, good use of negative space in the metal section. Gutsdozer, yes, I ordered the seizure salad. Magnetic shockwave only works once.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I'm tired of tripping over your stuff whenever I enter a room. You hanging out on the ceiling. I'll stay down here with no ammo and I'll wait to die of natural causes. Guts lifts are inelegant, but interesting. Temporal Man fight would be better if he were slower. This absurd humor, it speaks to me. Bombs go well with crystals. Not sure about mini-boss fight on springs. Sheep shapes are great. Obligatory checkpoint commendation. Condensation. Masturbation. Tokens are smartly hidden, except Uranus area is disappointing. I somehow broke it. Magnet beam laser interaction is cool. Wish it applied to all lasers.
Agreed.
Iron Ball is clever, but should be easier to hit, or just have one health bar. A man only needs one dragon head. 3 is too many. Choo choo! All aboard the laser block train. It's surprisingly boring. Poor Von Kumosa. Murder is only funny the first time. Dynaman? I get it. Dynamo and Dyna is too hard. Bosses? I need a minion spawn limit. I like hot dogs. Flint is unnecessary. Quick is amazing. Tempera is hysterical but difficult to fight. Bolt Heaven is fun but sluggishly bolty. Levels like this should not be encouraged. Seriously. This was bags of fun. I'm sorry, was I supposed to organize my ideas into something cohesive?
I'm starting to wonder if this was the first stage you reviewed or something. Why do people level like this? I'm honestly curious. The shotgun approach. It speaks, I have no confidence in my levels, so if I just keep making more and more level, maybe someone will like something about it. That's not how this works, and this series keeps increasing in the entries. Levels like this will have diminishing returns. This is already earning a skip. The last level is almost the length of an older Megaman game. That's not what I signed up for in a single stage. Unlike the others submit an entire Megaman game as an entry level, this doesn't quite hurt my ire like, say, that other one, Hunter Tower did. Fuck Hunter Tower, by the way. That one played it safe and took away any and all tools that might have made it enjoyable. I'll give Funbags credit, it didn't play safe. The sad part is, some of these paths are rather good. The stages get a great deal of mileage out of Force Beam. Dare I say section of the stage are rather fun and clever. If the entirety of this stage had been just one of these paths, I may very well have liked it. My suggestion to the player base, take the skip teleporter, play the Force Beam path, ignore the idiot Iron Ball reskin boss. That entry right there would have earned the stage a score solidly in the 70s. But I also didn't sign up for nitpicking and reviewing an entire Mega Man game for one entry, so it almost leaves me with nothing to talk about. And yet we're only halfway through your tax. At this point it's all of a blur.
Jesus.
I spent enough time playing this level and it left so little impact on me. At a certain point I just want to get this over with, and that's a terrible experience to leave the player with so much padding. And good god, the boss fights. Yes, I like bosses. Yes, I've expressed favor with entries that have several boss fights in them. But this? I think you got the wrong idea. What people want is quality over quantity. Because these bosses, they're worthless. Not because they're all bad, but because they've had little to no time and care to put into them. They're glitchy, they're unpolished, that lack of care shows. Dishonorable mentions goes to the previously mentioned Iron Ball, who is just a luckfest waiting game, waiting for him to die. Temporal Man, whose room layout cripples him, and the Met Man boss, who just sort of janks his minion to life and gets AI locked by a player during daring to stay close to him. And frankly, the boss that dies in second cause their joke Lamau gag got hold the first 500 time. What? Do you think the 501st time the same stage would nail it? Other entries made me groan at reusing the Cotton Bossman gag from Megaman 2. This just made me close down and occasionally walk away from the computer. You've killed the concept of humor dead. I fear I may never laugh again. I regularly replay entries from this game in my own time. Even some of the mediocre stages have things I want to replay inside them. There was a chance this could have actually landed a positive impact. All you had to do was submit a Mega Man stage, and by submitting several, you just kinda kill any and all interest I would have otherwise had with this level. I really wish people remembered that they're submitting one stage out of hundreds. Thankfully, the developer skips goes a long way to making the stage not drawing my ire, but I'm not particularly interested in either. One final really notable improvement, the sheep blocks, they're colorblind friendly. Congrats! That's a genuinely good idea and implementation, so we're swiping this idea from Megaman games going forward. This stage, man, it was an ordeal. It sure was.
Boy, that review almost boils down to never make a level ever again.
Also, hi, IceTwister.
Like,
Hello, it sounds like I missed some shit.
like
Yes,
Yeah,
you did.
you missed an hour-long stage.
Almost like super rude.
What did we joke about at the end of the night yesterday, Pan? That you were going to run into an hour-long stage.
I mean, this is
And
like
guess
the
what
second
actually happened?
one.
Oh my god.
The first one was in Tier 3.
Well, it seems like
Alright.
Ace Park was extremely happy and had no issues with it whatsoever.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
This was only the second stage of Tier 7, by the way.
Oh my god. Yeah, I love the fact that I basically walked into the call and I was just basically listening to "Fuck My Entire Existence," the speech. This is why Final Fantasy 13 is the greatest game of all time.
If you look closely, most of these trees are synthetic, means someone had to build them, like. Don't get your hopes up, it weren't me. I hope whoever did got paid well, though. They did a boosting job. Makes me miss the forester all back home and the gold bro. Good thing this certainly isn't the race. Especially after that entry right below. Total HSE disaster. Definitely need a break after that.
Jesus.
God, even the freaking NPCs are shitting on that stage. Hanging over our heads, a campfire is no place to relax. I can see the tensions are eating up. I'm rooting for Wonder Woman myself.
Also, IceTwister, check what Steel just posted.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
saw
about
that
to
earlier.
curl up for a catnap. I want to spell all my synergy rooting for Cerberus, man.
But dude!
I'm tired from constantly dashing back to my weapon tutorial, but Cerberus man can't hear me cheer from there.
My dude.
Hi there. Goodbye. Okay, so that.
Oh.
Hey, it's Buster
No,
Rod G.
Buster Rod G.
Buster Rod G, yeah.
Okay, so I guess Truth 103 is up here then. Yes, it sure is. Oh, hey. You mind? I'm sitting here and waiting for this tournament to blow over. Well, I can't get away with engaging in all my favorite hobby with all these officials running around patrolling. That hobby? Eating campers' tent while they're sleeping. It's even funnier when it rains on them afterwards.
What
Jeez.
a dick.
Okay, The King's Lair by Trickster Hat. The score 49.95, but at a 25% penalty. So would have been 74.95.
Wow. That's too bad.
That must mean this level's
Only
really
an
long.
element. Easter egg.
And now I'm up with
Hi.
you.
Oh my god, it's Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
Hello, little one. If you can help me, I need to ask you something. This is the Royal Castle? I'm going to check the map that you gave me again. Thank you anyway, sir. What if I say that it is? I'll say to him that I can't help him at the moment because I'm pretty occupied with some pink puffball. He got a pickaxe out, and now I'm just here. Hello, Kirby.
Thanks, Kirby.
Kirby, you dickwad.
Kirby, you did it
I don't
again.
know if this music is from anything in particular, but I'm liking it so far.
Oh, yo.
Little do we know, it's actually a remix of something from King's Knight.
No.
That was my mistake.
Ooh.
Whoops.
Ba-dee-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Stop following me. God damn it. Ow.
I was expecting that to hit you and knock you into the spikes.
Could have happened.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
So, when they give a time penalty on their score, they basically say, yeah, this game is too long.
No. The time penalty means this was submitted after the deadline, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
You coulda gotten a higher
25%
score.
is the top penalty, so that means it was submitted way after the deadline.
You would have had a 70 point.
Which means this
really
is
good.
actually a good level.
So
Yep.
far, it's pretty decent. Also, fuck this thing.
Shockwave!
Mid-egg wave. I can't even do the voice. My voice is shot.
That Ice Wizard.
The mere act of talking destroys you.
Uh huh.
Why do you even stream them?
Me?
Yes.
Just
If talking just turns
kill-
your throat into fucking meat.
Have you my streams? I really don't talk as much,
Yeah,
or just I just
guess
really
these-
don't talk as
these
much in general.
judges are- you know, I guess these judges are just way too wordy.
Yeah,
It's like, get to the fucking point already. Does it suck or not?
and again, apologies that I can't really read words right or pronounce shit. I just suck. in,
Opie keeps
pronouncing
talking and hurts his voice. Somehow Wario dies.
I can't. Alright.
Might be like, welcome to Let's Play DuckTales 2 today.
I can't.
Oh my god!
It's seriously a struggle.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And that's the story of Opie.
I just
That's like that kind of natural rasp you have.
yeah.
Shit happens.
just-
It's all good.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, that was
Yeah, at least this
I
is
thought
on
that would have
Instagram.
been much. I thought
Even
that
with-
would have been much deadlier.
Either that, or I don't just like.
Yeah,
I
my
talk
favorite-
very quietly.
Yeah, you
Oh.
did.
We noticed.
My favorite part about
That's how I
this
am, man.
is spikes are deadlier than lava.
How do we know that's not just like tomato soup or something?
It's tomato bisque.
Oh shit.
Actually, no, it's spit soup.
Ah, damn it.
No, it's snot soup.
Ew.
No, wait, it's diarrhea soup.
It's tomato bisque.
It's not soup at
I
the
love that
soup
bit.
store.
That's it. I'm getting out of here.
What is this? Spit soup? Tomato bisque. What is this? Snot soup? Tomato bisque. What is this? Diarrhea soup? Look, I'm not making more, okay? Now get back in that kitchen and make me more diarrhea soup!
I saw there was an
Why'd
Easter
you
egg
do
here. Hi. Huh, I see you found my Ida. Anyway, there's something you need to ask. Who are you? I think you saw me before. Well, you saw my clones. I'm Magical Joe, the royal mage of this kingdom. What are the statues? These statues have some history. The first one is a statue of one of the old kings, Power Piston. He won the contest of king for a day. He was a really nice king. The other statue, I don't really know about the people on it. Seems to have a serval cat, a rabbit, a wolf and a bear in some sort of human form. I think the royal man is the only one who knows the meaning of this statue, since he cleans it every day. What's this room? This is the royal man room, but since this room is a bit small, he decided to move to a room after the boss corridor. That room is still in development, and I use it for practice. There's nothing special about it, it's just a nice hideout.
Permission to call my actual boss at work to ring the boss corridor. He's actually a nice boss, so I wouldn't call you
damn it.
out of that.
Miscalculated my jump.
Maybe he plays Megaman and would get the joke. Pikachu drowns in lava and Wario dies.
And that's how we play Smash.
Yes. It's time for the Norfair stage.
Gotcha.
The Brinstar Jets one's actually a really fun level where it just keeps rotating and rotating and rotating, and you have no idea what the fuck you're on.
With a giant crate in the back.
As sung by a space pirate.
The Space Pirate.
Oh, that one's just morbid.
Yeah, that was just the space pirate equivalent of a drunken sailor.
Waluigi gets a girlfriend and Wario dies alone.
What the?
Oh.
It's awful.
Brutal!
Darkest sketch! Darkest sketch!
I gotta say, so far this level is
Yeah,
really
it's been pretty
nice. It almost feels like it could be official, but not really.
Oh, that's close.
Part of me feels like it should have ended by now.
And it's a little on the long side.
Yeah, I think that's might be the main issue.
Like, they're getting their mileage out of this, that's for sure.
God
Oh,
damn it.
oh.
Shit.
Alright. Plan B.
Plan B, use wire. Oh, wait.
Is this Plan B? No, it's Tomato Bisque.
Nah,
Plan B.
Wario was in Magma mode too, so.
Yeah, Plan Bisque.
I need to rewatch the highlight for
I don't. Was there a highlight for Magmetal 2?
Yeah, 1 and 2.
yes.
Oh,
Okay,
I've
more
seen
at the
those.
end. I'm guessing
Which
that's
Pokemon?
Royal, man.
Yeah,
Probably
gotta
should.
be. Which Pokemon am I naming Plan Bisque now?
Royal Man.
More important would be if it'll fit.
No, it will
Ooh,
Plan Bisque.
custom weapon.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
Of course.
Oh, of course.
Shockwave!
I kind of miss the enemies coming down from there, but
40%. But goddamn, yeah, this should have been a higher if it weren't for the time penalty.
if it wasn't for the time, yeah, it only got down. It only stayed down here because of the time penalty. Because yeah,
Yeah,
that
look
was
at
a really good one.
Look at the high scores from the others, except Ace.
Ace is kind of picky, isn't he?
Actually, both Ace and Shinryu usually are. By the way, IceTwister, will you mind helping Opai's voice and reading Flashman's reviews?
I refuse. Nah, I'll do it.
All right.
Okay.
Medieval. Thank you.
Opai's
Medieval.
voice will thank you.
Yes, thank you. A medieval castle with cannons and on the walls. Cannons and axes and the stages and the stage seesaw sections with flying helicopter enemies and Tri-Castle as a mini boss. So am I talking about Playman stage or this one? That's the biggest weakness of this level, full stop. It feels like a remake of Playman with a dash of King Knight.
King's Knight.
And that manages to be really boring for me. The worst thing I could say about the stage design itself is that it doesn't expand on its concepts much, particularly with the enemies. I found that they tended to be pretty samey in how they got used. The second Tri-Castle is also slightly frustrating. but that's almost assuredly a result of my playstyle as a Buster snob. Otherwise, the stage design is inoffensive, even alright. It does have a solid difficulty curve and all that, so there's not a lot of advice I could give in that area. Maybe shorten it a bit. Even then, most of the issue is just how uninspired it feels. All that being said, there is one silver line. Royal Man is such an interesting boss that I was floored by the difference between him and his level. Royal Man has all of the creativity I was looking for, with an interesting variety that supports the length of his fight. He's also that well designed, being a shield boss that isn't hopelessly tedious. I would replay this level if only to rematch him, and I'm looking forward to facing him in the boss gallery.
Right, he's gonna be showing up there for sure. Outside of his general aesthetic and the end boss, I can't really think of too many noteworthy things here. It's not a bad stage per se, it's just a bit unremarkable. That's basically the underlying problem all throughout this level. The room layouts and platform challenges aren't badly designed or anything like that. They're mostly just not all that interesting. I think the main culprit here is that this is very, very similar to Blade Man's stage from Mega Man 10. The point where it feels almost like a retreading of it. The level has similar aesthetics, it has similar enemy choice, and some of the seesaw segments feels like they'd be right at home in Blade Man's level. Granted, the seesaws do get more interesting usage towards the end, where the rooms focus more on vertical progression, as opposed to the long hallways based segment that came before. And while the boiling puck gimmick isn't exactly unique, given it's ripped directly from Shovel Knight, I still think it was used to good effect during the vertical segments. I just wish there were more interesting layouts than that throughout the whole stage, rather than all of them being directly before the boss. Speaking of which, Royal Man is easily the highlight of this level. While the fight is a bit on the easy side, his attack certainly threw me for a loop the first time I fought him. His shield teleport is really unique, and I definitely didn't expect it to get rid of the floor and start flying around. So even though he doesn't put much of a fight, I still consider him to be a rather memorable encounter and a decent boss overall. I do wish the rest of the stage stood out just as much as Royal Man does, though, like I said, it's not all that bad of a level in the grand scheme of things. It just needs something else to set it apart from Blade Man's stage.
The lair of the royal the lair of royal floor scrubbing. That's quite a charming little level, I'd say. It's the right balance of being fun and interesting. The tile set is gorgeous. The gold and blue color combo really sells the royalness of the castle theming. Could use a bit of breakup on some of the brick wall textures, but that's a very minor complaint. The reskin Crystal Joes also look really nicely drawn and stylish looking. It's very clever to combine the seesaw platform and the lava cauldrons. I especially like the interaction of the platform also serving as cover from the lava fall. The Crystal Joes compensate with the seesaw, compensate, that is the wrong word. Compensate with the seesaw pretty well too, to which you'd want to time your advancements to avoid getting hit by their crystal attacks.
Communism with the seesaw.
What?
But
What?
I also appreciate the fact that most of the airborne enemies can be reached with Buster only. It got a little hectic with the reduced maneuverability near the end, with the cannons lobbing shots at you, but overall, I like the challenges provided by those mechanisms. Royal Man is also a pretty unique battle. His own teleportation with a shield attack, the summoned minions, and crown explosives with reduced space, they can all be reasonably avoided and manipulatable, making for a fair and learnable fight.
I just noticed Butch was winking, so I guess you really like this one.
Only 85 out of 100.
alright. My name is Flashman85, and this is my review. Here's a level that's well on its way to feeling authentically Capcom. The sprites and tile set look highly professional, and I see lots of attention to detail in the implementation. The background shadows make me very happy. The music feels right. Fair, well-paced, and increasingly complex challenge arcs are the backbone of the level. a manageably elaborate boss fight caps it all off, and I love the creativity of the teleportation barrier and the player-friendly death traps. I might tweak a handful of things, e.g. breaking up some repetition in the otherwise pristine tower, stopping King Golem from turning to face the player, adding inconsistent seesaw tracks, making the minion projectile self-destruct when the boss dies, but I think these 3 changes would do the most good. First, trimming or revamping a handful of overly familiar challenges. These spots too closely resemble Blade Man, or are mild variations on earlier setups. Second, more rigorous playtesting. A knucklehead like me could easily get permanently stuck in a ceiling or two. Use Rush or Laser Try to bypass or trivialize almost every hazard, and catastrophically derail the boss fight by pausing at the right time. Third, polishing the dialogue so it's free of spelling and grammar errors, and more accessible to players who don't recognize whatever you're referencing. The good news is that even without those changes, the level is perfectly enjoyable, although I question the please hide here and use Spark Chaser nook. The second Tri-Castle fight is exactly what I want when I talk about combining elements and spicing up old challenges. Theming, layout, and checkpoint placement all reflect good planning. The tedium I associate with seesaw challenges is gradually broken down by progressively more interesting setups. I actually like the use of Joes, and from me, that's high praise.
Hi, Blademan. In order to distinguish your level from Blademans, you needed to push boundaries and IDs much further than what was presented here. Oftentimes, rules are basically lifted from the original enemy selection and all, and the additional elements to the level added very few unique challenges. This is further compounded by the repetitive nature of the gimmicks, and all the levels seem to present almost identical rooms on occasion because the Blademan platform gimmick is used in almost exactly the same way. This already slow gimmick is joined by equally slow enemy segments where the layout felt like an afterthought. The entire level felt like a very easy slog. This was a difficulty spike with the second encounter of the mini-boss. You're either fighting in a very cramped space or waiting for a long time to hit it between the streams of oil. Neither is fun, and it's probably best to just use magnetic shockwave against the thing. In a vast contrast to the rest of the level, the final few rooms offer something new, even if the execution is not great. Way too easy for the final set of challenges. The level should have used these IDs more often, which would have allowed you to properly explore the concept. Graphically, the level is a step up from Blademan, though I would have liked to see more themed enemy reskin. Rollman was a good boss, fairly well thought out. The collapsing floor is pretty unique, though I'm not a fan of instant death at boss fights. The room resetting on the boss's death, meaning you could not lose the energy element in the pit or die after winning, is something that can easily be forgotten, so it does show some serious player consideration. Nice touch.
You are hard to impress.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is like the last judge on Iron Chef and needs to be impressed.
Like, if he finds its slightest imperfection, his first instinct is to tell you to kill yourself.
This is the best level I've played, 7 out of 10.
Fresh
This is the
fish.
best level I've ever played, 1 out of 10.
Lost my keycard somewhere. Must have dropped it while I was clearing a path through the trees. No door is gonna stop me. I'll jump down the building to get in. It'll leave a bad impression if I'm late for work.
How do you carry a key card?
Carefully.
Oh,
Okay, so there is a keycard somewhere.
It's in that 1 hour level you were in.
God.
No, it's in the hub somewhere.
I know, yeah. I'm Lightman.
Oh, hey. There's my fire. Union mandated break. Awesome, right? Gotta love and thank that forge woman. Okay, so I guess this is where the boss is. Yeah, V for Vanarchy, answer the question, and the answer is no.
So I see that IceTwister has not really acknowledged the fact that you're
yeah.
Dr. White.
I see it. I acknowledge it.
Okay.
Bakery man.
Oh shit, 2. What? Oh.
It's a mob boss and a box.
The box.
Wonder why nobody likes Quick Boomerang. It was pretty useless in Mega Man 2. What could they do to make it better?
Quicker.
No.
Okay, I got nothing.
The gimmick was that you didn't need a turbo controller for it.
Oh, by the way, IceTwister, can you speak in wingdings?
Okay, hang on, I got this. Okay,
here's a better question. Can you translate Wingding? Can you translate Wingdings?
Okay, he was talking about our place in history as a people, and after that, he really went off on a bad tangent about the American Revolution, so I don't want to get into it.
So, no, you can't.
No, I don't know shit.
Alright, well, we'll probably find it later. Wally in Space, Rolls Rescue. A score of 50.40.
I see that score down there already.
God, Ace, what the hell, man? It's Shinryu, oh my god.
I'd like to announce that I pissed in Ace Sparks coffee.
1 element, 5 tokens.
I get the feeling that those two think that nobody should be allowed to make Mega Man levels.
My daddy was a Mega Man, and no one else should make a Mega Man.
A lot of enemy, and I forgot my Buster upgrade. Special protection.
He's a Mega Man.
Oh, we've got a lot of shielded enemies so far.
I get the
The
feeling
music
they'd be
sounds
impressed.
familiar.
It's from Mega Man 10.
That's why.
I get the feeling those two would only be impressed by levels that would take far, far longer than the contest deadline to make.
There's some Sniper Joes that look very tough. They're different kinds too. Wonder if there's some way to get past their shields.
Gee, I wonder. What? Okay. Interesting.
You're very lanky, dude.
Go, Mike, go! Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
They thought of that.
Ah, damn it. I see that Wily spaceship in the background.
Straight from 4 Game Boy.
That robot looks bored.
That robot is powered by the soul of Ace Spark.
Oh, by the way, IceTwister, how do you like Dr. Light's slide here? Also, charge shot. It's a Hadouken.
Well, then it should be killing everything right now.
If only.
Every time you shoot one, this thing's going on permanent save. Dr. Light's sliding into home plate slide is pretty good.
Okay, I see there's one of the tokens coming up.
Oh, that's gonna be fun to get.
Alright. Oh boy.
No.
Good.
Look at you.
When all else fails,
Cheese
fight.
it.
Yeah.
When a problem comes along, you must cheese it.
Unless you cheese it.
I forgot, I do have the energy saver. Okay. Two machines working together. Recovered in invincible green armor.
Make your roll. Oh, Eddie, he's not gonna drop a trap on you, huh? Oh god, it's that ship. Roll.
When I was in prison here, I noticed there were some oddly colored Joes. It's possible they have different abilities than regular Joes, so be careful.
Roll seems quite pointless here.
She's alright.
Oh, we're
Shut
apparently supposed to be rescuing her, so... Oh, the ground abilities from Battle Network. Oh, my face. Oh, my face! Yeah, I don't need elf. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's just my face. Hi, Ballad Joe. Because the ballad Joes are not too bad, considering you can just keep shooting and you'll just break their weapon. Goodbye. I do need to replenish my eating, so this is fine. Alright. I see what I have to do here. Okay, bye.
Oh shit.
Thank you for playing George Quest 5.
Oh no, George Quest.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Good to know. And actually, yeah, damage boost, fuck it. Thank you. Oh boy, not a fan of this. Okay. We're running off so quickly, there's another Combloid. The terrain is a bit more dangerous this time. Remember its sweet spot.
God damn it. Beep beep.
Beep beep, I'm a Jeep.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. Or finding that Comloid, I snuck by and looked at the next room. Things don't look good. Wily has created a new metal daddy that's stronger than ever. Your weapons won't put much of a dent in its armor, but your buster should be able to hit the sweet spot more easily. That's kinda bullshit.
Okay.
Before you head to defeat the boss, I'd like to say thanks for saving me and completing this level. Dusted and custom Joe Sprite were made by Tyra, and all other assets were provided by the Megaman engine. I also like to thank the playtester who tested my level. I wish the best of luck to all you and your creative endeavors.
Apparently, Acepark disagrees.
Maybe that alone was, oh, here's the thing.
Hey, I know what works. I know what will work.
No, magnetic shockwave is specifically made so that it's not good on Mets.
It's all about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, let's go. Hit a home run. Love the baby. Love the Mets, baby. Let's go, Mets.
1 damage.
Nope. It's all about the Mets. The Mets, baby. Come on.
It sucks because usually that's its weakness, but anyways.
Well, the charge shot is actually doing less damage.
Old Man Light doing a hell of a job here.
Alright. Well,
What the hell?
apparently
Nearly,
Mick was put to sleep by this.
No. Nearly 60 screens long, filled to the brim with shielded enemies, and rarely uses any of its level gimmicks. This is a combination that creates a functional level. It does not create a fun one, being largely a slog with only a few mild points of interest, and doesn't even give me that much to talk about overall. The biggest issue with the level is what I've already stated. It's too long and has too many shields and barely does anything else. Yeah, sure, it has custom Joe variants that use things like Fiery Sparks Wave and Ballet Crackers, but those only provide a modicum of interest. Sorry. And every enemy in this entire level has shields except the illicits, who hangs at a ceiling instead. New Joe variants are not necessarily the best idea. I'll give credit for the cool looking tile set, a number of shield attackers that you can really just dodge, which is much more entertaining than just standing there wrecking them. It's fun to shove things around like with move hover. Plus, the level does have a difficulty curve, good introductions, meaning the design isn't terrible, but ultimately this is unimpressive at best, if not outright mediocre. For future designs, I'd advise shortening the length, relying way less on shielded enemies, as much as they are a time sink for not much benefit, and try to get more use out of the gimmicks. A good Mega Man level wants to have things for the player to fight, yes, but it's also much more than you just you shooting at things. It was nice to see Comboloid at least.
Oh no, I'm not a fan of the mini bosses from Challenger of the Future, honestly. Considering the stage runs for about double the length of an average official Mega Man level, I was hoping there would be something exciting in order to justify that runtime. Sadly, that's not really the case here. Let's start with the high points of this stage. The aesthetics, the visual are nice, and the song choice is fitting. The custom Transfer Joes also look pretty good, although their firing frames look a bit weird to me. That is just a minor nitpick in the grand scheme of things. Level design wise, this stage feels very empty. It's largely just a string of basic enemy configuration and the occasional move over platform segment, with not much else in between to break up the monotony. Speaking of the move overs, I found it odd that it was shown how other enemies could be pushed by them, but the stage isn't really capitalized on that aspect. It could have been made for a decent gimmick to exploit throughout, but that type of situation only comes up twice in the whole level, with both the rooms being practically identical in terms of layout. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot else to talk about here, given a majority of the stage is so bare bones. If it had explored the move overs and enemy interaction a bit more, it likely could have turned out much better. Review in text box, corny remark.
Review in text box, corny remark. Oh no, we have to rescue Roy from the dastardly Wily. Oh wait, she's right there in the first room. Kinda makes this a really simple rescue mission if you ask me.
Yeah, true.
It's pretty much a good summary of the stage as a whole. It's pretty much a walk in the park in space. Roll's rescue. A lot of enemies are put around without much consideration for the stage hazards or comboing them with any other enemies. The enemy selection is also criminally unoriginal. Yep, our old pals, the Terrible Trio, strike back and they're just kind of plopped onto the stage without much care or thought. Makes for a lackluster level with a lackluster roster. In fact, the easy nature of the level actually proved to be a detriment in the form of the final token placement. The stage boss is so easy that the player is unlikely to respawn at the checkpoint to get the hint that the token is hidden behind the logo during the teleport animation. I'm not sure if that's an intentional decision, still that is a bit for essentially punishing players for playing well.
Yeah, that final token was a bit bullshit.
It's nice when a level has one central flaw that can be discussed up front before focusing on all the good stuff. In this case, the level just feels long. It's the distance between checkpoints. Remember, every 6 to 12 screens is generally ideal. It's the relative lack of challenge progression, although new enemies are rolled out at regular intervals. The difficulty and complexity don't change appreciably from start to finish, so things start to feel samey. The level needs one more gimmick, or more interplay between the current assets. Walking bombs could be trickier to use, or fewer screens, although condensing the level to a more normal length, 25 to 30 screens, would naturally remedy the most major complaints I have. I wouldn't mind more color contrast between foreground and background, true, but the graphics are nicely detailed. The background blocks subtly help the player to judge distance when positioning and move hovers, which is great. The Wily battleship is a nice touch. It's a shame we didn't actually get to fight Wily, given the level name. I like the new Joel designs and the animation and roll talks. New elements are introduced appropriately and meaningfully. Pits and spikes enhance the challenge in a responsible manner. I appreciate your restraint. Move hovers are used in satisfyingly difficult ways, especially where tokens are concerned, and I love using them to push Joes off ledges. The last token is exactly the right amount of sneaky. I should mention that the Joes have some technical quirks. Ballad Cracker, what'd you call me, should ideally be multi-directional. The boss alterations are barely noticeable. The oops, you took the bottom path token is annoying, and Roll's dialogue doesn't add as much substance as it could, but that don't matter nearly as much as the good stuff. And now, to bring down the mood.
After looking at the name of the stage, for some reason, expectations were low. Impressive, you managed to undershoot these. I can understand that there was effort put into creating this, but I honestly hated it. A boring stage sometimes worse than an objectively awful one. Ending up by ironically enjoying, and stage is still enjoying the stage in soft fashion. The main problem with this level is just two small flaws to the stage. 1. The enemy placement. 2. The enemy placement. Now I realize that this is technically just one flaw, but I thought it was such a big one that it was worth mentioning twice.
Or maybe you're just an ass.
The vast majority of enemy encounters in the stage offer no threat to the player, yet every enemy was either shielded or evasive, and there were so many of them. There's a slug in the true sense of the word. There were multiple instances of room being virtually copy-pasted, none of which offered any sort of twist to the original room. Nearly all 50 of the rooms felt exactly the same. The level could have ended after 15 and I would have seen all I needed to. It was mostly aesthetically pleasing, and the level does look nice. But in-game Wily stages are never an interesting choice for level team, as the canon games offer very little personality there. I'll say, I did chuckle at Hoverman platform pushing off the Joe. Last major point, oop, Megaman, here's this enemy and I'll just tell you how it works. There's a Goraptor video about teaching in Megaman games. Funnily enough, by using roll in the way you did, you have done the exact thing he parodied in this video. Using dialogues to introduce basic enemy mechanics, this is just lazy. Enemy mechanics should be understandable at a glance or at worst leaning through mistakes. Doing otherwise insults the player's intelligence.
The fact that he's going there for expertise really says a lot about Ace's attitude. Oh god.
Yeah, he used a video once to show why Super Castlevania was not as good as the other Castlevanias. I was like, disagree!
Yeah, Komuzo, man. People have been paying much more attention to me. I'm not one for paparazzi, it's quite forced more my taste. Thought I could jump on that. Okay. Chemical Industries by Chrono MN. The score 50.80. I see a nice amount of points in there. One element. All right. Whoa.
Alright, I'm gonna head out for now. I'll see you guys later.
Alright, see ya.
See you later.
This is some funkadelic music.
Apparently we're in chemical plant zone again.
It is a bit on the loud side, though.
That extra life head.
Oh, yeah.
Like how the Megaman's changed, but the fat Pikachu does not.
That Pikachu is here to save the world.
Okay.
Alright, cool, dude.
That's 5 rooms of the same thing so far. Suddenly we're in the freaking sewers.
How did that happen? This is the story of the environment.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. All right.
Oh, okay.
This is what's happening here.
This is gonna be
Oh, that's
different.
interesting. No, the capsule! Also, this music sounds like it belongs in a Ninja Turtle game.
Kind of.
It's got that Konami sound to it.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh
Oh,
jeez.
jeez.
Goodbye,
Oh.
cruel world.
Oh no! The
What?
gate.
I have questions.
I was not expecting this. Or the music change.
Oh yeah.
Whoop, hell in Dracula's basement. Figure it out for yourself now. Or do that.
Right. These little waterfalls push you down.
Oh my god.
Kind of forgot that detail. These are the Pumpman
Oh, wait.
waterfall.
Yes, it is my waterfalls! They will push you down into the abyss!
Oh
And there's
god.
nothing you can do about it! I will pump you up!
It looks like they're pumping me down.
That's the joke!
I don't bump you!
They pump you down!
Guessing
bump
these
you
are
down.
spikes. Don't trust myself. Oh, come on.
You're stuck in my sewers! I bet it smells of pool gas!
Ah, man. This fucking challenger from the future frogs can go fuck themselves.
I got them on loan from Queen!
Do you not like them? They are great!
The last time I let you get frogs from Timu.
What are you talking about? Oh, you got the capsule! I hope it's in a plushie of me!
Honestly, if it's a plushie of Bumpman, I might actually switch for him over Fat Pikachu.
Good.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, this is gonna be a
Oh! Yeah, these are dead spikes.
Oh, I was not even joking.
Oh, you're dead now!
God, there was a checkpoint right there.
Yes, so I can watch you die again!
Thanks, I hate it.
I'm glad you do!
Really noted.
Okay, the
Thank you.
faces are just
that's
damaged.
So good.
Damage spikes and not insta-kill spikes. I can sort of live with that.
Doesn't even look like spikes. Is that a Challenger from the Future thing? I remember so little of that garbage. Please let there not be a plushie of Gutsman's ass.
Please let there be a plushie of Gutsman's ass.
Boy, do you have some awkward things to tell your wife.
Honey,
Okay,
I got this alone from Waveman! What do you think? It's pretty great, isn't
Waveman
it?
Octopus without the freaking bike.
I couldn't afford the bike. It was too much.
honey, I hate to tell you this, but I'm into robot asses. Anyways, I'm
Oh no, I got the baby version! It's cute!
anyways, I'm going back to play Doom with my kids. Bye.
Yeah, shit. That means we just lost someone to read.
No plushies of roll. We do not need Opie getting a boner during a Megaman stream.
You mean? Wait, what? I didn't even hear what was. I didn't even hear what was said.
Good. All right. Did it.
Plushie of roll.
Oh no, you're leaving my sewers! Thank you, goodbye.
Oh! From Megaman 8!
That's pretty cool.
I don't know how this works, but it does. Pretty neat, isn't it?
Ah, jeez.
Oh, you couldn't get anything.
Double boss?
Guessing is this side.
Oh,
Good. This
thing
fucker.
again. Oh my god,
God,
this
it's
song.
Oh, this is Konami as hell.
It's straight from Turtles in Time.
Yeah, Turtles in Time, yep.
Someone in the reviews better know that. And if they really wanted to pick a song, they should have grabbed something from Sunset Riders.
They'll probably deduct points off the score for it. Or at least Ace and Shinryu will, because of course they would.
Honestly, I think I saw that the Ace had the highest score on this stage.
Yeah, Ace was like 69. Nice.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna open up.
So little invincibility frame to this piece of shit. Or too many, anyways. Whichever.
What do you think of that Challenger from the Future Devil?
It can go fuck
Oh
itself.
no, he's dead now. Thank you, goodbye.
Oh.
Sniper Joe.
Boo!
Damn it, there was no ad.
Mass-produced pussy of a mass-produced weapon, but its individualities come from the memories you make with it.
It's the worst part is it's the Mega Man 1 Sniper Joe, so it's awful.
Oh,
Alright.
man. Mildly surprised that this didn't use Chemical Plant for music.
Right off the bat, damn.
But then this didn't feel super chemically. It's more of a standard water stage, a beat with guts lifts for added shenanigans. The level sticks out more for its unusual enemy set, Fever, Glooper, and Cebu. Fever somehow is the most normal enemy of the stage. None of its appearances stood out as great, but outside of a few without something to knock you into, it was never used poorly. Glooper is one of the more effective enemies to be paired with guts lifts, zipline sections excluded. And it also makes a pretty interesting turret. It also makes a rather frustrating turret due to how much of a damage sponge it is, but for the most part I found it okay. Unfortunately, Cebu is a pain in the tail. The giant clouds of them get annoying after a fourth time, and they tend to come off from nowhere and punch you off a cliff. The other awkward quirk here is the split path, mostly from how pointless it is. The bottom path is presumably, or hopefully, the main path, and it's a decent experience overall. It falls into some of the generic water level trappings, but as a whole it's inoffensive. My biggest complaint besides Sybil being annoying is that the waterfalls affect your gravity. Now! Earlier in the stage they did nothing of the sort. The top path is unreasonably difficult to access with the worst of the gloopers yet. And if you do get it, the painful Sybil clouds are in full force here, on top of the multiple killer guts lifts. To top it all off, there's no real reward to going the top path. I didn't even bother tracking down that one key for tanks because players can just shop for those. I suppose I appreciate that you can't lock yourself out of those tanks with checkpoints, but that's because there's barely any on the top route, which can become quite the pain. Ultimately, as it stands, the reward for succeeding those guts lifts is a less entertaining route, which makes me wonder why that top route even existed. All it seems to do is hurt the place. There's probably more to say about this level, but beyond some frustration points, this really didn't leave much of an impression on me. Could it be better? Could be worse, but I'm sure others will have more to say than I do.
If it weren't for all the split paths was handled, the stage probably would have sat a lot better with me. As it stands currently, I found this to be a very frustrating level instead. Initial impressions weren't all that bad, since most of the room layouts leading up to the first problem area are pretty good. Although the repeating room, but now with X more of the same enemies, are a bit questionable. That part I agree. Besides that, plus some other odd tile usage, there wasn't much to write home about. However, all of that ends up falling apart once we get to the first guts lift segment. Falling here and in the second guts lift section puts you on the lower sewer path of the level, which you'll be locked into unless you replay the stage from the beginning. I forgot there was no checkpoint until then. Actually trying to reach the upper path is more trouble than it's worth, however, and it's mainly due to the enemy placement. Glooper is a relatively tanky enemy that requires a decent amount of commitment to take down, and the way he's used in the first guts lift segment is nothing short of frustrating. While you can get through it without using weapons or to preemptively get rid of them, the precision required is way too much for a section this early in the level. By comparison, the second guts lift segment, for as rare as it is to even get there, feels way easier thanks to the lack of gloopers. The most frustrating part about all of this though is that the upper path doesn't really feel all that special compared to the sewers. I guess it's a little bit shorter than the lower path, but not by much. Also that. I know I'm harping on the split path a lot, but I think the way it's executed really brings the stage down. A vast majority of this level's issues would be solved if the split path was made an actual choice on the player's part, along with perhaps toning down the glooper and fever usage. Both these enemies, when they're overused together as they are in this stage, makes for a very tedious experience, especially if you're going buster only. For what it's worth, I do think you have some solid ideas here. Aside of the first Gutslift segment, a lot of the rooms and enemy setups work pretty well. It's just that Glooper is an enemy that wears out its welcome very quickly, especially when it's used as much as it is here. Oh, so far I'm hearing that the top path is garbage, and I'm glad I didn't check it out.
Red Mountain Zone, Act 3!
Oh, broken
I
glasses.
consider this one to be one of the contender for being the least fun stage for me.
That is no longer the case, but it's still not very fun. The biggest offender being the enemy roster. The enemies picked here are all atrocious in one way or another, and they get spammed a lot throughout the stage. For example, the frogs that shoot those goo balls at you, forcing you to button mash out of the gooey state if you ever get hit by one, which can leave you vulnerable to other enemies because your shots get absorbed by the goo during it. Even worse is you get forced out of your climbing state too, and fall straight down with no way of regrabbing until you mash out of the goo. Another obnoxious one is the fly enemy who explodes. With how much they are spammed within one screen, they can easily swarm you, most likely getting you caught in one of their explosions. There's definitely some thought put into the level design. Enemies do complement the platforming challenges for sure, but it mostly consists of the frogs hiding behind reflect blocks, which serve as an increasing annoyance increase the annoyance of the experience furthermore as a side effect. There were spikes that don't look like spikes, so that was fun. Also, a somewhat odd design choice of having a split path in the form of if the player failed the long-winded guts section. Yeah, there is just this whole alternative section if you fall off. So, since both paths eventually lead to the same boss, and there aren't any tokens to find anyways, there isn't any incentive to stay on the top path. It is especially redundant since the bottom path ended up being the easier of the path of the two. I suppose it was made with some form of mercy?
Sheesh. Yeah, more and more I'm glad I didn't check that top path.
There are three main things I like about this level. First, the meaningful use of slopes. Second, Gutslifts, which, despite some polish issues, are enjoyably tricky, especially when tie horn is involved. Third, invincible blocks that are integrated into the challenges, rather than tacked on to stymie any cheating. Regrettably, these positives only go so far in boosting this level's score. Ideally, architecture and screen transitions should concisely define the flow of a level. Damn. Consciously define the flow of a level. Considering how easy it is to backtrack into danger, destabilize the scrolling mechanic, get into places you physically can't get out of, and screen transition into oblivion. I can tell this wasn't made by an idealist.
How do you do that?
Memorially, frequently screen transitionists make the first half feel longy than it actually ice, and the poliosity of shape point in power-up only aggravates the situation. The verticale section, I'd say the one with all the frogs, but then the scribbies, practically every section, needs more safety nets to prevent the players from loising several screens of progress if they want to get height. Enemy swarms and ambushes are individually successful, but collectively exhaustive and repetitive. Special weapons are too useful here. I'll give you credit for a discernible challenge progressione. Earnest attempts at safe enemy gimmick introduction, and a static gameplay element work together to create some semblance of theming. Most levels with this many rough edges don't even try. Same deal with the tower, even though I could play Art Critic. It's still clear what you were going for. In some sections, e.g. the interior sewer climb, looked rather good. Even the boss, which is blandly plopped in from the "Do you kit?" with no alteration that I can detect, was the best possible choice to put it with the aesthetic and challenges.
What the freak? Alright. Megaman, get your button mashing ready. Honestly, we stuck accessibility setting in this game for many reasons, and this is good as place as any to switch on rapid fire. This is a weird one. There are two completely divergent routes, A lesser or more arrogant level designer will force you to go through both routes. The fact that the upper path is a ton more stressful to even get to and the lower is often entered by sheer accident could have completely killed the level's enjoyment. But no, there is one element, one boss. Both paths converge. I legitimately appreciate the restraint and it garners a lot of goodwill towards the stage. While there seems to be a rather obvious missing checkpoint at the halfway point that the player isn't locked out on, a vanillman just means it didn't really hurt the level all that much from a casual perspective, or causal perspective. Not great for judging, sure, but I doubt it'll annoy the end user that much. The difficulty curves of this page is all over the place. The hardest and most deadly segment is in the first few rooms. Mistakes here cause Megaman to plummet into a pit bound by gooey, slimy death. Past this point, the enemies in the stage are more forgiving, but trickier to avoid. Depends where, honestly. The introduction to enemies and gimmicks are pretty solid. Considering the enemies are from rather obscure Megaman games, this is a good thing. Of the two paths, the lower path is the more basic, but also the more enjoyable. That said, overall, the Gust Lift resulted in the best rooms of the level. A rarity given the gimmick. Use of the Game Gear Octoper OA. What the hell? Game Gear Octoper OA.
The giant octopus thing. Like the smaller one is apparently from the Game Gear game.
Oh,
wow.
Ah. As the second phase of the mini-boss here was a nice touch, and Boss Tie Horns, 5 Game Boy mini-boss, on the upper path felt different too. Well, I didn't see that one because I didn't do the upper path. There's not much else noteworthy other than the waterfall base jump do spice up just enough. On the upper path, several of the rooms with large quantity of Sybil, the exploding enemies from 5 Game Boy, are ridiculously hard to get through unscathed. In a stage full of Gust Lift and enemies that can entrap you, these Buzzy gets prove themselves the biggest nuisance. The biggest recurring gripe with the stage is the screen transitions. The use of two-way transition means scrolling back at best gets you hit by an enemy, but in several instances resulting in the player dying and once getting stuck in a wall and then dying. It's surprising how difficult this made some rooms. I wonder if that was on the upper path as well, because I didn't notice that. While the graphical tiling is pretty inconsistent, this level has an amazing atmosphere. Konami music is always a highlight, and the choice here really enhances the stage. And for the most part, the tile set, Secret Plan Zone from Sonic Pocket Adventure, and animated Pumpman tileset, Pumpman, really helps the stage identity from far more than the stock asset suggests. Well, I mean, yes, Ace Park is British, but anyways,
that explains the attitude.
This level kind of went all over the place, and I'm not a fan of those freaking frogs from Challenging in the future.
Conversely, I thought it was good.
100.
It was alright. It's not terrible, but it was alright. Well, we're finally about to reach the double digits in number of stages now. All the reaches by some Mario. No, I mean, we're going down, so next will be 99, so we'll have 2 digits.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant. With a score of 51 on the dot. 1 element, 2 tokens. And we have one at the left already. Yeah, just gonna laser trident these jerks.
There you go.
Well, I already see the second token, so this might be a short stage, ...
Maybe? Oh, this is gonna be one of those.
Ooh.
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, baby.
Beautiful. All right.
Gotta do it.
Yeah.
Oh, now we just need to get to the end. This music strikes as a decent ambience. I wonder what it's from. There is a chance it could be an original composition, but honestly, I don't know. I see a spike down there and I don't agree with it.
This is Home Alone for the Super NES.
Okay, this loops back here. Okay, bye. Well, bye then. Okay, so that's your way to go back if you missed one of the tokens, I guess. So many Crystal Joes. So many previews, so many previews.
Too many Joes, too many Joes.
Too many mayors.
I think we're already approaching the end of the stage. Wow, this was quick.
This is about the size of like a Mega Man 1 or 2 level.
Yeah, I can see it. Who's our boss? Gemini Man.
Gemini.
Not quite Gemini Man. What the hell is this? We will no one will ever know.
Also, he looked like a male Statue of Liberty for some reason. Well, that happened.
That was certainly a level.
That was short and sweet, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Compared to what I walked into at the beginning of the call, I'll say that, yeah.
As far as the level goes, this isn't much. There's a few neat ideas, particularly the key coin room with Crystal Joes, but on the whole, this is just there. Inoffensive and unmemorable. Like beams especially don't get much attention. Pretty much all of them can be skipped by jumping down. And there's also this early screen with a Met flood that I can't say I'm particularly fond of. But outside of that, it's a huge struggle to find things to talk about here. I guess the music's nice. That being said, Green Gemini Man was an unexpectedly fun fight. Easily the highlight of the level. If the rest of this place was as cool as that fight, it would rate much higher. Still, I'll be looking forward to fighting him in the boss gallery.
For the most part, there's not really a whole lot going on with this level. It's relatively short, has rather basic enemies and gimmick placement, and doesn't really do anything noteworthy as far as platforming challenges go. In terms of level structure, the most notable segment is probably the second token, and lining up the magnet beam to slide into that one room can be a bit finicky. It's certainly doable, but it takes some time and precision. I noticed. There's also a ladder at this end of the level that doesn't have any collision. So... wait, really? Okay.
Oh.
So there's that too. Overall, there wouldn't be much else to discuss here if it weren't for the boss. I wasn't really sure what to make of Fracture at first, seeing as he looks like a Gemini Man recolor, but when he started attacking and teleporting all over the place, you better believe that caught my attention back very quickly. If that was meant to be an intentional bait and switch, then congrats, because it was certainly effective on me. Granted, he's not exactly what I would call difficult. His pellet patterns are certainly intimidating looking at first, but are actually pretty easy to avoid once you get the pattern down. Even so, he's still far and away the most interesting part of the stage. I just wish the rest of the level was up to par with him.
Malachite Spaceport. Oh, crosscode music, I approve. Though it doesn't really fit the aesthetics of the stage. Vermilion Wasteland music here sounds too gloomy for the colorful Starman tile set. Kind of a short and average stage, I feel. The only several screens of Crystal Joes and Mets in which their placements doesn't feel all that intuitive. There are also those electric traps that you can go through easily simply by falling. One softlock situation with the key coin collecting. You can't go back through the sliding path to reach any upper part coins that you missed, which is pretty bad when the key is needed for progression. Also, the ladder beneath the pen maker doesn't have collision. The fight at the end is the highlight of the stage. I find Green Gemini Man here is kind of intimidating with the amount of projectiles he fires, but they're ultimately harmless if you don't let yourself get cornered. It definitely makes the fight very uniquely dynamic with how its shots limit your playing field.
I went ahead and looked it up. Vermilion Wasteland is from a game called Crosscode.
Yeah, they did mention it.
Okay, I
don't know what that game is, but
I've heard it's like a puzzle game. I've heard it's kind of nice. Anyways, you've got the framework for a solid level here. Nice pacing for challenges and checkpoints at regular intervals. Aesthetics are good with appealing tile work, interesting use of architecture outside the play area, and engagingly eerie music. The thing is, it needs more variety, more challenges, more playtesting. In the absence of gimmicks, the easy-to-bypass Electman beams are barely prominent enough to count. Enemy selection needs to be extra thoughtful and harmonious. Space metals pair well with almost everything, but there's an overabundance of shielded enemies, usually in very familiar setups that can be handled one enemy at a time. Laser try to tread this level to bits. Yeah, it does.
It really does.
Yeah. A couple of screens offer a decent challenge, e.g. falling into a tight space with a shield attacker, fending off 2 types of meds at once, using magnet beam to access the second token, but almost I remember the Crystal Joes blocking hallways and guarding the tops of ladders. Difficulty and complexity jump around a little bit too, especially if you miss the first token and don't receive that gentle introduction to the enemies. Technical polish could be better. Tokens aside, the level doesn't need two-way horizontal transitions. Backtracking is liable to get you hurt. One ladder is an unclimbable background decoration. This is like the 3rd or 4th time mentioned. The boss has several technical quirks, including a huge exploit during the super attack and being vulnerable to damage while invisible. I wish the level were longer. There's definitely room to develop more of a theme with the gameplay. I also wish Break Dash or Ice Wall were the boss's main weakness. Spark Chaser makes him too much of a pushover. Nevertheless, the boss is the highlight of the level. Tricky, unique, and fun.
Oh, so it was the weakness.
So you just walked in with a weakness.
I was like, okay, it does 4 damage, just keep going.
Why not, right?
The atmosphere of this level is out of this world, sorry. But unfortunately, this didn't give us the payoff folks are looking for. I liked quite a bit about this stage. It's really well tiled, had an excellent music choice, excellent enemies that fit the level design really well, Penguin aside, and the whole package felt very refreshing for a Megaman level. I genuinely felt like I was playing in a space station. However, the level finishes just as it feels like it is getting started, it's just too short. A few gimmicks were only ever introduced but never built upon. The electro block were never a threat, except for the one below a non-existent ladder near the end, and I don't think that was intentional. The keycards were only used once, and I was expecting another larger, more complicated room like the one in this level the level afterwards. This show has enough promise that I still enjoy the stage, but it really ended on a real high note. The boss was impressive, fun to learn, and just the right challenge. Even ended up perfect running him in my spare time. So positive end to the level and another 10 rooms of increased difficulty using the same asset, and this would have been an excellent level, rather than just a decent rump of one. Could have been. If
I
it
still think
wasn't
the right length, but maybe that's just me.
yeah. Again, as you said, right length if we're talking like Mega Man 1 and 2 length, but yeah, overall, I still come satisfied from this.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was told that standing under the moon like this would give me my super awesome robot powers. I've been bamboozled? Why isn't anything happening?
Are you high?
Oh. Did you now? Give me a sec. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Thank you. I was looking for this.
It's a spinning Ridley, isn't it?
Maybe.
That's a yes.
Oh, jeez. Oh, never mind. Then I don't have 7 left. I have 2 left. Shit. Okay. So you know what? I'm making this an emote as well.
What is it?
Yeah, I'll have to check this out maybe tomorrow morning then. Well, I say tomorrow morning, but later this morning. Once I go to sleep and wake up, because I just noticed the time, but it's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I'm walking here. Get off. I still have yet to find the key card that was mentioned. Oh, there's level 99, Arcade Archives by Brash Buster. I see another 69 in there. 1 element, 3 tokens. Oh, I recognize this song. I think it's Blaster Master.
Sure is.
Whoa. Speaking of Ridley.
Hello, enemy from Ghosts and Goblins.
Yeah, that's Gargoyle's quest right there.
Dun-dun-dun. Shit. Dun-dun-dun. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Fuck.
You
feel like
trying
I
to get caught inside that when it goes off?
I feel like I want it to be okay, there we go.
Can't believe they put red armors in here.
Yep, I was right. It's a good thing I did that.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for staying in the stable!
Thank you for doing so. I see the message there.
I've been subbed for 18 months. I feel like it's been okay but needed better level design. 69 centièmes.
Okay. Do I want it blue or do I want it red? Because I see there's a token in the next room. I'm gonna put it blue. It didn't even matter.
You tried so far, or tried so hard and got so far.
But in the end... Oh! Okay, so if you accidentally attack these shield attackers from the front, they counterattack. That's good to know. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
It's Godam Blue.
Goddamn blue. Oh my.
Oh, okay. I like it.
I'm guessing this is introduced for a reason. Oh, the Pika plush? Well, I might go back to the hub. We'll see. Oh hi.
Oh. Yeah, we're playing 1942 now.
Do 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 do.
Oh, another Capcom
Do
game.
do 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 do.
Oh, jeez. Crispies.
Screw it. The checkpoint
save
was
it?
just there. It might
it
have
save the
been a
token?
custom. Yeah, it does.
Good. Fuck that. Oh my god. Well, that seemed unnecessary there at the end.
Fake Yashishis, la 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 la.
The Macon Mega Man game, that sound? You mean DOS?
Why would not? Why would I not? That's the thing, actually. I don't think I showed this yet, but yeah, it's one of the option, and I decided, yeah, that's are gonna be the boss noise because it's stupid.
That works.
Oh my.
Oh fuck my life. What the hell?
This remix sounds familiar. I couldn't tell you from where though. Not matter, stage is over.
That looked like it was gonna be more complicated than it was.
Oh man.
Okay, well, let's have a look.
Okay, this is pretty cute. Red armors that dive into you when lined up, skull shield attackers that reflect your shots, flying Yashishi blades, and all combined with girders, switches, and old school music. I like a lot of ideas put into this, and as a whole, it's cute to see. Unfortunately, the level design is middling at best. It grows and irritates on the stage concepts. Sure, it has a very slight difficulty curve. Curve's hardly perfect. The final climb with the switches isn't even half as dangerous as a long death pit. For it, and the first token is an arbitrary pain in the tail, but that's kind of small potatoes compared to how uninteresting the design itself. The level itself just isn't memorable beyond its distinct goons. The whole experience sort of runs together into nothing. Considering the mini-boss is this cool plane enemy who doesn't even need half of the platforms in its fight. And the boss is Gravity Man who regularly gets caught in the terrain. I can't help but feel that the level wasn't finished, which also gives me a bit less to talk about overall. I hope to see more from these enemies in the future, if nothing else.
My first impression with this level wasn't all that great. 2 minutes in and I logged myself out of the first token by having the red switch activated, forcing me to restart to get it. Thankfully, it's very close to the beginning of the stage, but it was still a bit of it's a bit of a sour opening for sure. While the rest of the level doesn't pull anything else like that, it's still not what I'd call interesting either. The vast majority of it just feels so empty. The custom enemies and the mini-boss certainly have some potential, but they're placed in such simplistic ways that it's hard to appreciate them for very long. You can outright ignore most of the red Arimers and those 2 instances of the homing Yashishis. Not to mention, the mini-boss often goes down way too fast. Out of everything in this level, I'd say the most interesting part is it's a good thing I had probably I should have this on, but anyways. Out of everything in this level, I'd say the most interesting part in the room is the room with the 3rd token. The design of this room carries a decent threat of falling into the pit below, which is way more engaging than anything else found in the stage. I include Gravity Man's fight in the statement because, I thought I at least appreciate the thought of wanting to spice up his fight a bit. The switch block don't really add much to it.
Classic arcade hits. It's a somewhat disappointing stage, probably due to the name proposing a large expectation. The details of the reskins are pretty good for the most part, showing some clear reference to other classic games while also adapting to the style of Megaman enemies. The stage itself is just generic blue machinery all around, creating this monochromatic and dull atmosphere. I think that, combined with the somewhat mundane music chosen and the overall small enemy density, wound up making this stage as a whole feel very barren and unexciting to play, even if there weren't any glaring flaws in the level design. Kind of a bad move for locking out of the first token if you have the wrong color switch toggled. Outside of that, the stage does demonstrate some decent uses of the block switch gimmick, combining the moving platforms. The laser mini-boss was somewhat made easier because its whole body is now vulnerable, possibly due to the sprite change, while normally its weak point is a tiny portion in the middle. The extra blocks in the Gravity Man fight, I think they're supposed to make it more challenging, except they made it more prone to getting stuck in certain spots, neglecting the possible threat of him running at you to deal contact damage entirely.
Yeah, now that I think about it, my ID with the first token, and it was mostly because I have the minimap, so I saw it. It was having that switch off actually gave a bigger challenge, so obviously I should have it off for that, and turns out I was right, but I know that might not be everyone's first instinct, but anyways, here's Flashman with 69 points.
Nice. I expected to see Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Space Invaders, Gauntlet, even Zaxxon with 2 X's, and if not the most retro classics, then an eclectic smattering of Sunset Rider, hell yeah, Dance Dance Revolution, or whatever else might somehow translate the aesthetics or gameplay for a Mega Man level. As best I could tell, this level referenced Ghosts and Goblins, Vulgus, 1942, I called that shit, or something similar, and whatever arcade game has Gravity Man in it. And the music is from Blaster Master, NES Archives might have been more appropriate. I don't have to recognize every reference, but I should have no doubt that everything is working together to tell a story. The story is that there's not nearly enough arcade in these archives. Tile set, which is a smooth blend of unassuming dev kit tiles in need of fade to black pit indicators, does the level of the disservice by having nothing to do with arcades or arcade games. Why did I give this a 69? Those moving platforms could have looked like the paddle from Arkanoid. These and other missed opportunities make the theming feel flimsy. Unplugged from the arcade connection, the level is pretty successful. Every enemy and gimmick introduced is handled with care, and there are well-defined, if not ideally arranged, challenge arcs that explore the potential of certain assets. Switch block shenanigans are pitched at the right difficulty. Shield counterattackers, which is, I hope is their name, bring excitement to a tired enemy concept, and the vertical climb with respawning enemy interference is solid. I see a bit too much empty space, and I'm totally not selling these token challenges. The mini-boss is barely threatening if you stay on the ground. Object placement in the moving platform plus switch block area allows for a gap-related sliding glitch. Any power-ups at all would be nice. The level displays some good game design instincts, the need for a little more playtesting, and just enough creativity to leave me wanting so much more.
And a spark. This is a very basic stage. At times it feels like it's going through the motions and just kind of ends on a whimper. And pretty much sums up the stage that ends rather quickly, with the switch blocks present throughout the stage never really doing anything of note. Feels like an alpha build of a stage rather than a finished one. Graphically it's also very basic, and the toss-it is immensely generic. I'm not sure what on earth this stage setting is supposed to be. Samey looking backgrounds mean the entire stage lacks an identity or charm. Outside of the new enemies, and frankly the music, is as equally repetitive as the stage graphics. And I do like the new enemies, and the few reskins one, they're cute. Robo Ria the Reamer's sprite is adorable, and the 1942 inspired plain mid-boss is good old goofy Megaman. The Yashishi enemy is also rather fun, even if it's woefully underutilized. I've been intentionally not mentioning dev kit boss in stages unless they either enhance or detract from a level, since they're usually fairly filler, and in this case I'm disappointed. I fought Gravity Man rather than anything that really suited the stage's enemy set. Feels like a placeholder boss, and the switch blocks add nothing to the encounter. Yeah, honestly, that gimmick could just be completely ignored from that fight, seriously.
Needed a more Gemini Man Statue of Liberty.
Such a nice feeling. Anything more peaceful? Yeah, before I go there, I just want to see. Hey. Okay. Okay. How about me? I'm rooting for you to lose to Hunter Woman.
What a
Damn,
douche.
son.
Oh hey. History's making me go nuts. Thinking of how it goes. I want to climb up to the top. Let's get to the top.
I'm Searchman.
Torchman. Aren't you a fire hazard? Oh, wait a minute.
Shoot! Fire!
Only I can fit forest fires.
Only I can cause forest
Strangely moist
Yep.
key card bearing the name Free Fish Inc. Smells like pine, campfire smoke, and a bit of char. No, not that kind of char, the other kind.
Charmeleon?
Maybe. Clearly it's Charizard.
Charred.
Oh ho.
Well, hello.
And it's nothing.
Sorry, nothing.
In our level, we have glitches.
So much for the spotless hub.
Maybe it's to make you. Does it do it anywhere else? Maybe it's to make you think it.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that quarters of Free Fish Inc. Proud sponsors of the tournament. Are they volunteer you mail the key card to? E-card? Or like tree card? Application photo looks nothing like you.
I heard
It's a
that.
pleasure
damn it.
to meet you, Mr. Big Fish.
That was one of the options.
Don't tell me your K-drone messed up another delivery. That poor little bot is trying his best. May you send him to the food court half the time he comes back without any food. Had him pick up... Oh, this is going on his phone. Wait, there's something in the... Okay. A bunch of video games for a break room. Who knows where those ended up. And we sent away 4 plushies to spruce up the place, and he dropped them all over the tournament ground, one in each hub. Well, that's sad though. It's just stuff, and stuff can be replaced. There's plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. Assuming arcade drone isn't the one delivering the fish. I want free fish. There's a mistake. We're technically fresh fish, Inc. Like the size of the building says. Free was a typo on our promotional material. Now we're stuck with it. Turns out arcade drone is not a good copywriter either. Must refrain.
Do it. Do it. Oh, boo.
Life more leisure suits me. Actually, real danger. Well, I don't know what this is, but I've got nothing out of it. You look like you have question. You mentioned research? You're for real, man. Aquatic robots. Sure. Anything you catch here will be transported here, where will be assess its danger potential. You're studying faux fish, not real fish.
I'll be right back, y'all. Hang on.
As little doohickey. Real man by a bunch of people, including the creator of the contest. 1 element, 2 tokens. Oh my.
That's pretty cool.
You know what? I want to try something. Clearly that must be one of the fishes that we're talking about. Oh my. Interesting gimmick so far.
Alright. Those fishes can really jump high.
You sure can.
Alright. What did I miss?
Oh, there you go. I see.
Oh, this looks nuts.
Oh, right back at a star ship.
That's a lot of fish.
That's a lot of fish. Of course.
There you go. And slide.
Oh my. What the hell was that enemy?
An anchor?
Yeah, probably. Damn it. Ouch. Oh, these are damage spikes. Not these ones, apparently.
Whoops.
Oh my god, I hadn't reached a checkpoint
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah. God damn.
Gross.
I'm just gonna restart, refill my weapons.
Alright.
Well, at least there's one token I don't need to get.
I think I should rename this to No Checkpoints, man.
Challenge man.
Fuck you, man.
Well, fuck you too. Alright.
Yeah, that would be the song of his stage.
Hey, Scotty.
And there it is.
Yes.
Wee. God, that was right next to the checkpoint room too earlier.
It was.
I jumped way too early on that one. Not quite what I wanted you to aim at, but whatever.
Take those.
Then need the frick.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow's Canada Day. So yes, I do in fact have the day off.
Ah, congratulations.
It is now Canada Day.
We have our day down here on Thursday.
Why do you aim for that one? Come on. Thank you.
Are you... What? Oh my god.
Just go. Whatever.
Oh my god.
You got the token, that's all that matters.
Oh my god.
You got it all back there.
Okay, I know this wasn't the contest level, but more checkpoints, please.
Yeah. So there's no reviews for it, right?
There are no reviews for non-contest levels.
Alright.
Thank you.
Well, I'm gonna read this then that I just found. Every morning I wake up and open Paulson on VHS into the slot. It's Chronicles of Riddick, and right then and there I start doing the moves alongside with the main character Riddick. Oh wait, this is not a review.
Ugh.
SNES 9X.
Now, this still hurts you. You stop playing, I wanna be the guy.
Why?
Oh my fungus! I'll probably need that guy alive. It was either that or dying, so... Again, I retain my points from earlier. Checkpoint, please. Where are the checkpoints? There is one. Jeez.
Good sound.
Oh my god! These gaps! Do I just suck, or this level is a bit on the unfair side? Or is it a bit of both, or all three?
I think it's unfair. Like, I'm looking at some of this stuff going, geez, this is Kaizo precise.
Fish. Fish.
I wish you killed that fish.
Really?
Oh lord.
I kinda want that. Thankfully it's just a damage spike and not a death spike. Sigh. No, don't. Hate my fucking life. Get out of here.
Uh-oh.
God damn.
What the fudge is this level? What the fudge is this level? Again, my instinct says I should undershoot because I don't want to hit the spikes, even though my brain should know they're damage spikes, not death spikes. Still, it's a Mega Man game. My brain just configured that way now.
Well, yeah, this is a Mega Man game, so you're supposed to think this will kill you, so it's mentally playing tricks on you. I'm reviewing their own level at this point.
I mean, true, I guess, but still. And you know what? Just do this. Oh my freaking god!
Oh, Jesus.
Again, I don't know if it's just me that sucked. I don't know if it's just fucking... I'm too tired. I don't know. I really don't. Oh, I guess this is real, man.
He's a real pain in the ass.
It's been for real, man. Why is he turning into a credit card?
And yeah, this is definitely not as bad as freaking tier 3 first level. I gotta reiterate that. No meta's gone before.
No wonder this song sounded so familiar. Yeah.
Okay, unless this is a long level, I think I'm okay for one last one. Where were we?
Unfortunately, not for me. I need to head off for the night.
Oh shit, okay. It's fine.
Yeah, I bid you guys good night. Ladies.
Yeah. Hazard Hydro by Maverick. A score of 52.25, which would have been a 57.25 if not for the time penalty. One element, one token. This could be a short level. Oh hey. 8-bitified Megaman X music. I forget which level this is. Might actually be Neon Tiger. Okay. Alright guys, do not fail me now, do not misjudge depth. Oh hey, gotcha.
Mayor just stumbled in here saying, "Is it morning yet?" I'm like, it's 12:40. Go back to sleep.
Yeah. Screw it.
Got it.
Oh, I just noticed this ladder keeps going up. Derp. I saw that. What's up here?
What's a oh?
Not worth it for a W tank. Go fuck yourself.
What does W tank do again?
Refills one weapon.
Oh, that's everything you want. Yeah.
Which I have all of. So I really don't care.
You got a plethora of weapons. I like how you can't hurt that, but when their powers combine, they die fast.
Yeah, those enemies are weird. Then again, I could use Laser Trident to just bypass that, but eh. I think I've been Buster dueling the whole time so far, so might as well just keep going. Gotcha! 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 Never mind, that was not Buster only. I could have just used something else. Shrimp! Shrimp!
Anglerfish.
Oh, that actually doesn't work. Well, that did. Very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that was Pixels, man.
Whew. Oh god. No. Again, just before the checkpoint. No. I mean, at least there's less of a distance between the checkpoint, but that was so unfortunate. Screw it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay.
Thanks.
I do not trust this little guy anymore. I think these are from Commando Man stage, if I remember right.
And anytime I see a bird in Mega Man, I'm always like, oh no.
Ah, shit, that reminds me, I haven't gotten the freaking token yet. I think it's coming up, but oh my god. Enemy spam is fun, right guys? Right?
I think it's the highlight of life.
Whew. There's not even a point to go up there.
That.
Oh god. Oh my god, this is not even close to a checkpoint. What are you doing, level creator? I gotta go through the birds section again. And now I'm just impatient. Really? Oh my god, it's not over yet. Yeah, fuck this. Thank you, Rush. You're not tiny, but you sure are Rush. See a checkpoint. Also Dr. L. Hi, Splash Woman.
Oh, that explains that. I swear, if it's not Magnetic Shockwave, it's Spark Chaser. Oh, and Thunder Beam. Is there anything she's not weak to?
I think the Mega Buster does 2 damage, like in the original game. If the damage calculation was not modified by the level creator, anyways.
If she was weak to Bubble Wii, I swear to God.
Well, we don't have bubbles, so.
Yeah, I know.
Usagi Woman?
Yeah, I think that was made by one of the judges. Oh, hey!
Oh shit, a Metro.
Oh. This might be worth a follow.
Perhaps.
You know, I'm kind of amazed it took till Megaman 3 for a Bonafide sewer level to show up in the mainline contest entries. Anyway, Hazard Hydro is definitely a sewer level. It has water, water current, spiders, fish, shrimp, an obscene amount of nuts and bolts, Flash Woman, and apparently a swarm of birds at the nearby dam. The water currents, by which I mean the magnets, make a halfway decent twist. The hiker and fusing with their pipe right from the start was a switch from the norm. Wait. Anyways. And the design fits a respectable difficulty curve, even if the checkpoints are sorely lacking, and that I agree. It's not as bad as that other level I played, but that one was not a contest, so who cares? I mean, I should care, honestly. It would be low ranking for me. There are also several sections where you don't... Well, going back to that one. Aesthetically wise, it was pretty good, actually, but that's really it. It's hard to play. Anyways. There are also several sections where you aren't underwater at all, being more standard combat and platforming. You can see the benefits of to breaks from the water physics, but these are also the most boring parts of the level, especially at the beginning. Otherwise, this is a decent level overall, albeit a bit long. Fortunately, that's also its biggest weakness. It clearly went to the Capcom School of Level Design major in wetness, because it's a completely by-the-books water level. Spike-stuffed waterways are a dime a dozen in Mega Man, and is this no different? About the only memorable aspect is the one time I slid through a wall and soft-locked in the ceiling, and also the general lack of checkpoints. Otherwise, this was just a plain old water level. Decently designed, but I'm not interesting. Can't say I'm a fan. I have the stage feeling up a little bit annoyed, to be honest. Up until a certain point, this was a relatively inoffensive stage. Nothing in here stood out too much, in that it was neither amazing or bad, save for a few segments toward the end, of course. I'm getting a little ahead of myself though. Starting off, the stage is pretty simple, with some nice aesthetic to boot. Even when it goes into the underworld segment, there's enough details in the background to help keep things from looking too plain. In terms of the actual platforming, that also starts off simple enough, with water currents and a few magnets machines near the midway point. Maybe it's due to the tile set that was used, but it makes me think of an alternate take on Pumpman's level. Either way, the platforming is all mostly reasonable and well put together. Up until the last third of the stage. Once you reach the outdoor segment, the difficulty spikes up pretty dramatically. While the outdoor segment isn't the worst thing ever, surprise bolting and nutting can lead to more than a few cheap deaths by knocking you into the water at the last second. That happened to me. And then there's the underwater segment, which went from passable to everything I don't want to see when it comes to these types of state. Extremely tight jumps with spikes bits everywhere, along with a current that pushes or pulls you. It's way too stressful and easy to die in these sections. Again, I noticed, thanks to the overly precise movement required. The token room is the absolute worst though, to the point where I honestly would have suggested just scrapping it and redoing the room entirely. Overall, you had a pretty decent stage up until that point, but things got way too brutal, way too fast, with those final few segments leading up to Splash Woman.
Warning, hydro hazards. Can't say I quite enjoyed playing through this one. While there aren't that many glaring level design flaws in this, a few factors kept it from being a fun stage to play for me. A lot of the enemies chosen here require two specific strategies to deal with them, e.g. the hopping cannon dudes hopping up to you if you shoot at the wrong time, these spiders that can easily overwhelm you if you don't dispatch them quickly, the egg rockets from the PBs sometimes launching above the ground level. If you don't hold still for a bit, it gets too punishing should you screw up at any part. The long stretch with these swallow egg rockets and the nuts and bolts in the way, where do I start? There's so much blue on the screen causing the enemies to blend in, and the distracting background elements make it very hard to focus on the most hazardous threat at any moment. Tiny platforms give you very little room to dodge the eggs as you get pinned down by devious nut and bolt placements. The top path is impossible to hold on to because of the swallow eggs getting in the way of the platforming, and for some bizarre reason, Laser Trident doesn't destroy the egg as it hits the swallow eggs, despite the level encouraging the use of the weapon to the amount of nut and bolts enemies. The token room just after this stretch is completely unreasonable, with the low spike ceiling and magnets pulling you all around as you struggle to adjust yourself to hop across one-tile platforms. There's also the evil placement of the middle, a bunch of magnets immediately pulling you off the platform as you scroll the screen slightly. I was fully expecting Toxic Seahorse being the boss.
Toxic Seahorse, okay.
But it was just Splash Woman bundled with ceiling spikes. What a deal.
Okay, so it was Toxic Seahorse this team. I was wrong.
Wait, what did you think it was?
Neon Tiger.
No! God, no. Neon Tiger's the one
too long.
Guns N' Roses ripoff.
I don't get motion sick too easily, so it's notable that this level leaves me feeling queasy. The background animations, which are everywhere and way too fast, and those animations are probably why the level takes an eternity to load. In fact, most of my problems with this level are due to the graphics, because the arrow indicators are fairly subtle. It's not clear at a quick glance which direction the magnets will send you. Bottomless pits look identical to stream transitions, true. A little more color contrast would go a long way, true. The opening stretch looks a bit samey. Underwater backgrounds and foregrounds are a smidge too similar, and enemies' projectiles sometimes blend into the background. I suspect the dam area was painted by happyists. Oh my god, that's a reference. I love that.
Earthbound reference.
Yeah. All this is a shame because I love the pristine tile work, comfortable elaborate architecture, quality music choice, and focused enemy gimmick selection that makes this level feel like a classic series reimagining of Toxic Seahorse, the favorite animal of the happyists. I also like the gameplay. Setting aside some issues with slow challenge progression and checkpoints missing where they're needed most, the challenge concept and difficult arcs are respectable. Power-ups are now plentiful without being handouts. Rushing water is consistently used well. The spikes in the boss chamber are a simple but effective twist, and I'm pleased to see the oddly skippable mini-boss have switched to fresher shrimp. Ooh, I love fresh shrimp. tokens, though. That tricky W tank should really be a token. Yeah. And the underwater token in the alternate path needs more playtesting. The only reliable strategy seems to be leaping forward on Rush Bike and hoping for the best. About that. Still, any design qualms I have are relatively minor. Fix the problems stemming from the graphics, and you've got a solid level. And now to Moonside.
For the most part, this level isn't offensive. It's your bog standard and thoroughly unoriginal Megaman water stage. It looks nice, it's fairly atmospheric, but sticks to the basics. It might as well be called knockoff Pumpman stage. What stage said with me?
You unleashed something.
Makes usually result in something much less interesting than the Mega Man 10 original. Because the stage felt all too familiar, the water current generator has been introduced so late, most of the level is spent fighting fairly basic enemies. That the stage fares so many foes with Bumpman certainly doesn't help matters. Honestly, there's very few talking points. But there are some. The side paths being absurdly difficult for little reward is one. Seriously, what is up with that hidden W tank room?
True.
And then there's the sheer number of Bolton and Nodden. There's a reason this enemy was fairly infrequent in Tutman stage. They're just not fun to fight. You spend so much time waiting on an overly long animation to play out. The other segment that combines them with the Chillman bird bombers is particularly nasty. Alas, this checkpoint probably contains the biggest misstep in this stage. The singular trickster token. Not only is it the hardest segment of the stage, cramped, legitimately hard to parse water current, making platforming between Death Spike haphazard at best. Serious lack of graphical indication for just how far the currents go make this a guessing game. In fact, it's so far away from the last checkpoint, single-handedly sideswipes a lot of the goodwill you might have gained otherwise. It's utterly miserable. Honestly, I really agree. That token is garbage.
Pain and ass.
Again, everything else is inoffensive and predictable. It's a shame when levels that nail the aesthetics are let down everywhere else.
So there are a lot of different opinions there. Some love the aesthetics, some didn't like it, some like the level design, some
Okay, I'm not continuing. Oh boy. I think we're gonna have an Undertale reference for the next stage.
Oh god.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're back to the boss.
I think a wise man once said, "Do."
Oh yeah, we've got 4 stages left, and then the boss. We'll be doing that next time we play this, which, unless I somehow decide to do this during the day tomorrow, well, I say tomorrow again, later today, is gonna be on Tuesday. And, well, it was mentioned, while I look for a place to raid, here's this.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was mentioned in chat, I had to do it.